Check. Doing an audio test for the YouTube. Dude, that's so weird. I don't know why the music's fucked up. Hold up. Dude, I have no idea what that was. That was weird. I just reset the app and it was good to go. All right. Good afternoon, chat. Plenty of decks to play with today. Or is there? I don't know. Find out. Plenty of things to do. Always things to do. Starting off with Tyrantrum today. That was a sick new beat you made. Yeah, dude, it was like... Thankfully, it wasn't too loud. But all I did was reset the app, and then it was fine. That where I play that music from. And then it was just like, yep, all right, it's good. Sprinkler type beat. Yeah, it was... Dude, what was that? It's so weird. I did have some troubles with my USB ports I've been trying to figure out. I think it's mostly fixed. Maybe it had something to do with that. I did also unplug my Go XLR. I didn't even realize I was unplugging it when I unplugged it earlier this morning to try and get my printer to work. Printer's still not working, but that might have had something to do with it as well. Yeah. All right. We are starting off today with Tyrantrum. I'm on my second account because I haven't gotten this one to Arceus quite yet. So I need to do that sooner than later. Will Tyrantrum be the deck to do it? Let's find out. Let's find out. What I end up with? 1 Hassle, 3 Targon. I'm not sure about the Hassle, to be honest, in general in the deck. I'm a big Targon fan. The Dawn seem fine as well as like the best secondary supporter. I can't really think of a better secondary supporter, like just like a setup supporter than Dawn. Like it's like Lily, and then it'd be like Pokegears. I don't know. Dawn feels like the next best card to play in that situation, or like for that role. Third Stadium could be cool, but 2 Stadiums in a Secret Box seems like good enough. Yeah. Play some games to see how things go. I can definitely see us coming to the conclusion that like the Dawn, dude. All right, everyone, do other people have this problem like I selected this deck, I clicked active deck, then I clicked appear and I clicked export, and then it exports the last deck you played with. It doesn't export the current deck. I'm not the only one, right? Am I the only one? I just want to make sure it's not a me thing and it's like actually a bug. Other people have this problem? Go up there, click export, exports the last deck you played with, not the one you're highlighted on or anything. Happens to me too. Okay. So it is a bug. It's not just me. I was like, is there something wrong? I was like, is there something wrong with my computer or like my clipboard or like? I want to make sure. Want to make sure. Well, you're just lying at this point, there, Julie. I don't know why you get your kicks from lying, but I had to drop an online term because it did just that. Oh, so you like you submitted the wrong deck to play. Like the collection thing, it's never complete. Yeah, another bug. Is your PC burn it? Sometimes I feel like that. Also, Ghost Veil variants. I think they got potential. And what do you think is the best ace spec? I just like don't see a world where it's not Secret Box. Yeah, I just don't see a world where it's not Secret Box. Like, the deck doesn't really need to go that much faster. Like, sometimes, like, a Blender or a Secret Box would, like, allow you to play, like, 1 turn faster. But, like, if you have, like, a decent turn 1 to turn 2, I feel like cards like Secret Box and Blender just fall off so hard as, like... If you basically have to find Blender or Secret Box, like, turn 2, I feel like, for them to outvalue Legacy Energy. And even then, if you just draw into, like, a turn 2 attack... Even if you have Secret Box or Blender, then it's like that card was useless to see early anyways. I don't know. I mean, Secret Box, like, turn 1, turn 2 is never a bad thing to, like, help you really have an explosive start, but you're playing long games with these one prize decks, so we have to play +1 turn is just so valuable, I feel like. I don't know. Oh, shoot. I don't play Shaman currently. I mean, this is kind of unbeatable without Shaman, right? I don't know how I'm ever going to win this. Yeah, I think Legacy is best. I was talking about Secret Box, but I don't know what I said. Come on. I just lose to double Kirim here, right? It's not even... This is just not going to be a game. If they have a slow enough start, it's winnable. I really want a Lunar Cycle. I want a Lunar Cycle after. Let's just put the energy back in the deck, I think. Just Lunar Cycle first. I mean, I gotta play like they don't have like turn 2. I have to play like they don't have turn 2 Kirim. Even past that, if they have turn 3 Kirim, it's still pretty bad. All right, still pretty slow. I have Lunatone in the active, so it's more likely that I also have Solrock in my... Yeah, it seems fine. What would I want is my third basic? I'd want like another fossil, right? I mean, let's see if we can get candy thing here. I could maybe play this. Just thin this out of the deck. Look at my hand. It's massive. All right. Please don't have Kirim. Please don't have Kirim. Please don't have Kirim. You do get a prize card for killing a fossil, yeah. Appreciate 12 months there, Colby. Oh my goodness. They're dead drawing. This is huge. Oops. Big dub for the good guys. I can just Dawn again. All right, the legitimacy of this win will definitely be questioned because obviously my opponent's dead drawing, which isn't very good, but legitimacy. Definitely questionable dub. I don't really want to tech Shaman. I don't know. I think Shaman has like more use cases. I guess like that's one of the things. Like, do I feel like this deck beats Dragapult? And if the answer is no, and we're just trying to make this deck as good as it can be against non-Dragapult decks, the answer is no. We're just trying to like shore up this deck's non-Dragapult matchups. That's kind of been my philosophy with deck building in the current post-rotation landscape. Has been like, all right, can we even beat Dragapult with this deck? And if the answer is just no, which is fine, then we should like shore up the other matchups with techs like Shaman. So I wouldn't hate like putting Shaman in here for that reason, because I'm okay with just like giving up on the Dragapult matchup. I mean, it feels bad to just give up a matchup, but it's like whatever, like give up that popular of a matchup. But obviously this deck's not competitive probably anyway, so it's like I'm not trying to win a regional next weekend with it. So for like the water pawns and like the Zoroarks even with their Darmanitan, should we like have a way to deal with those? Probably, maybe. Maybe. Doesn't every deck have to give up the fault matchup? No, of course not. Most decks do. Most non-competitive decks do, though. Most non-competitive decks do. But not all. Not all. Wait, did they Cypher on the previous turn? That'd be so funny. No, I didn't even pay attention to what I milled. What I milled? Oh, Lily and Slowpoke? Oh, no, I KO'd the Slowpoke. I milled a Nitro turn on Lily. Wait, does it just show me? Lily. And then the turn previously. Dude, they still haven't fixed this bug either. When you open the log and you click here. Where is it? Or here. Oh my gosh, it is so obnoxious. Because doing this doesn't make a sound. But when you click on where your deck is, it's like this isn't like a new overlaid thing. Fine, I'm not tilted. We're gonna have fun today playing Pokemon. It's not gonna be like those other days. I promise. Believe me, chat. It'll be fun. We'll have fun. Mill the ciphered cards? Yeah, that'd be double heads here would be pretty funny. Come on, double heads one time. Just the two. We're not going any further. I'm not that cruel. I'm just gonna take away your Lily and your Fez. It's not a big deal. Alright, so it was like a pheasant to Lily combo. I don't know. I don't want any more than that. I just want the cards you put on top of your deck with your Cypher Maniac. You ever play Mist over the special fighting energy? No, you would never do that. Wait. Isn't it just the same thing? Isn't this literally Mist energy for fighting Pokemon? Yeah, it's literally the same thing. But I can't have two Mist energy on this. You had me questioning everything there for a second, though. I'm not gonna lie. Questioning everything. And all the cards are kind of just... Nothing really matters at this point because my opponent has drawn so poorly. obviously. I don't even want a boss here. You're right, Typhlosion Valley is trash. Typhlosion Gladion, though? Surely, probably, maybe. No, that's the part that I said was trash. Adding Gladion to Typhlosion is terrible. If you were gonna add Gladion to Typhlosion, playing the Silvally at that point, like, doesn't seem as bad. I literally just attack. I don't like need to do anything. I'm just gonna attack. Keep punching through. No mills? Now I'm just not milling anything. I mean, Lily, they're down 2 Lily at this point. If they can bring it back. Boss of Slowpoke? I don't know. I'm not really scared of the Slowpoke here. And I just don't have any boss left, so I can't get around any other thing they throw in the active at that point. I am content to just punch the active over and over again. Oh, we're racking them up. What do we got this time? The hits, nothing crazy. I mean, Ultra Ball could have got them. I guess Ultra Ball could have got them a Slow King to maybe do a Slow King play. But not a big deal. I'm chilling. Might be for an argument for a mist in addition to the Rocky fighting. Yeah, you could like add a mist to the deck. I mean, I guess shouldn't one of the Rocky fighting energy always be a mist energy? Because no, that's not true actually. Never mind. It's like this thing attacks for a fighting energy only. So if I want to if I have only a mist, then it doesn't make any sense. No, so it should always be those. Premium Power Pro would have knocked out. Oh, it would have. I definitely should have played the Premium Power Pro, yeah. I just thought, for some reason in my head, I was like, we're not even getting close to KOing this, so. Angle Tail. To get the Fez. Genius. Today, I'm going to be playing with Tyrantrum and Lucario Togekiss at the very least. And we'll go from there. You think Dark probably worth considering in Zoroark since it plays Yveltal already? No, I don't think so. I think Dark Belt with like Yveltal specifically like isn't that crazy. Oh, I think you're right, Kuma. Wait, was it under or over? It had to be under, right? I'm wrong. Oh well. I have about 3 hammers, 1 bell, and Pult over 4 hammers. I don't know. I don't have that strong of an opinion on Pult. Stop asking me nuanced Pult questions, please. Every stream is like 100 nuanced Pult questions that I don't have an opinion of because I don't care about Pult that much. Dark Bell seems like a card worth trying in Dragapult. Punished for benching Fez. Got him. Alright, let's add Shaman to the deck, I guess. Let's shore up some of our other matchups. My special energy. Appreciate the primes up there. Arlen? Yarlin? Go to the right pack. Oh, that was it. We were 1 win away from Arceus. Why is the Slow King build with 80 HP Slowpokes better than the ones with 70 HP? Because Buddy Poffin in the deck it's just a better build. The deck's just better. There's no reason to play Buddy Poffin because you need to be playing 4 Pokepad and 4 Ultra Ball anyways to maximize the deck's functionality. and Buddy Poffin has low returns for all the Pokemon Search you already play in the deck alongside Telepathic Energy. So with that in mind, you may as well play the more powerful Pokemon Search cards, because playing stuff like the Dunsparce is weaker than just playing more Kangaskhans, things like that. The only reason you'd want to play 70 HP Pokemon is if you played Buddy Poffin, but you don't want to play Buddy Poffin because there's better cards to play, basically. I need to add Shaman. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Have I tried the Lurantis Shuckle deck yet? I have not. Can't say I'm very inclined to want to try it either, though. My favorite fighting type Pokemon? I don't really have one. I can't think of one off the top of my head. What up, Azul? Any info on the UE pod this week? Maybe I missed something. There's no podcast this week. We mentioned in the last podcast episode. I think I'll be making a Mega Darkrai deck. I don't know. I'll try every deck potentially eventually. My overall favorite Pokemon is Shuppet. Tyrantrum Prism Energy? I guess you could do that, right? Because it would still be a special energy on the Tyrantrum. That would actually be kind of interesting. It would actually be kind of interesting. It would provide the special energy cost. It would have like less synergy overall with the deck, and it would allow you to play stuff like. I guess what would that open up you to play, like Moltres? I guess, right? Moltres. Moltres is like the main one that comes to mind. Monkey Dory. Cringe. Although it would. It is pretty cringe. I'm thinking about just cutting up fighting energy. Maybe the Hassel should just go. Because it feels like Targon would do everything that Hassel would mostly do for me. Maybe just get rid of the Hassel. 3 Targon, 4 Lily, 2 Dom. I kind of want to keep the basic fighting energy count high, because that's like our fuel for our draw power more so than anything. And I want to keep the 3 Solrock, because like early game Solrock attacks are nice. Increasing our odds of setting up Solrock and Lunatone on turn 1 is nice. Opening Solrock is nice. There's like a lot of reasons to want more Solrocks, so... Yeah. All right. Let's go with this. We have the Shaman in there now. Show up some more of the matchups that aren't Dragapults. Because we are a deck that's kind of just like losing to Dragapult most likely anyways. Appreciate the primes of their new plays. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Mist would protect the fossils, right? That is true. Mist would protect the baby fossils. But I feel like if they're Phantom Diving and we have baby fossils on our bench, we're losing the game anyways. I don't know. That is a good point, though. That is a good point. Secret Box. Pitch Black, anything worth adding to your Hops Trevenant deck? I don't think so. Not that I can think of off the top of my head, but... Would Monkey give us a chance for his Pult? No, I don't think so. Losing the bench space to a Monkey Dory sounds like more of a negative than a positive, to be honest. Our hand is currently dead. Hand is dead. Matchup is good. Hand is dead, though. Hand is dead. I do want to increase my odds of top decking a basic fighting energy, I guess. So I think I will just search out a Soul Rock here. I should take a look at my prize cards. Or like Lily or something. Eight-game losing streak with Pult and Arceus. Am I horrible? Yeah, but not because of the 8-game losing streak. Are you sure you're prepared for the Voltorb EX matchup? Honestly, I'm not sure because I actually don't know what... What? Did they just Hilda and then just have Trolley in hand? Bro, that's egregious, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, it only discards basic fighting energy. I actually had to check because you had me second guessing there for a second. I was like, wait a second, does it? The answer is yes, it does. I didn't get a turn 1 attack, right? I'm not trolling? No. What do they do? 60? Sure. Why is Rocket's Mewtwo not getting the success people anticipated? I mean, I don't know what anticipation you're talking about. Because the deck is worse than other decks in the format. I think the deck is underrated overall currently. I need like Lunatone, this guy. I mean, I do have like a turn 3 Tyrantrum here. It's just a little bit slow, obviously. I almost don't even want to evolve this because this would ever be a... Well, the 2 energy they can't boss KO this. They can just boss KO this, which is really bad, but... I'll meet you in the finals of the Tournament of Doom. Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, they could Voltaic. Good point. I don't think I play around the Voltaic boss combo here, though. They got it, they got it. I mean, they probably would go after my Tyrant anyways, right? My Tyrant is probably the focus, so... I have 1 candy in here currently. Is it worth playing those tournaments over ladder if you have limited time to play and want to improve? The ladder is always the best way to just improve at the game for sure. Yeah, if you're trying to maximize time efficiency, the ladder is the correct answer. But like, there's just something different about playing in a tournament though. Something different. Oh, this one Tyrantrum might literally sweep our opponent here. So if like playing in a tournament helps you kind of like focus up and lock in and stuff like that, like then there's value in that for sure. But for efficiency's sake, ladder is better. Where are the Voltaics? They keep grabbing basics off Hilda. I wasn't even paying attention, were they? And they play an energy... Maybe they just don't play Voltaic energy, which would be a little weird, but... Would I ever do the webcam tourneys? No, I have no interest in doing webcam tournaments. Anything about people refusing to play PTCG live and only in person, with excuses like shuffling is bad online, it's bad practice, etc. I mean, people can do what they want. I mean, they're wrong, but who cares? They're wrong, and yeah, they're wrong, and who cares? That's the... They'll face more real decks in tournaments, though. That is just not true, no. If you climb up on the ladder, you'll basically only play against top meta decks. And if you can't climb up high on the ladder, then you're getting good practice. Yeah, I don't want to waste time or energy on conspiracy theorists' thoughts, to be honest. I don't really care. Dude, how did I not draw an energy there? Or a fossil. Or anything. Like, I was like, well, I don't want to use Lunar Cycle out of this hand, because I want to Lunar Cycle out of the next hand. Oh, give me another prize card. Okay. Energy. How many subs to get you to speak? Dude, I'm tired of you guys asking me how many subs. Just start gifting subs. Just give me some subs. Or come to me with an offer. You guys have to come to the table with something. You don't get to, you don't ask me how many gifted subs. You'd be like, Azul, I'll give you this many gifted subs. Will you do this? Come to me with an offer and we'll talk about it. Bring something to the table. Have you tried any good food lately? No, nothing crazy recently. I mean, I don't really, when I'm at home, I basically just eat my meal prep stuff. That's it. Does this deck play Gwen? Or would it be good? This deck does not play Gwen, and no, I don't think it would be good in here. We don't have that many excess. We do have some. We do have some, though. I don't know. Maybe a Gwen would be okay in here. We do have some excess Pokemon. I guess, honestly, maybe the way games develop, we have a decent amount of excess Pokemon. Maybe we should get a Gwen in here and see what happens. I'm kind of down, to be honest. Because, like, we only need to set up one Barbaracle line, the extra Soul Rocks, the extra Lunatone, even extra Tyrantrum pieces, depending on how a game progresses. Sure. Let's add one Gwen. $500 subs and you ban soda? Alright, sure. Deal. Even knock me out. Oh, wait. Yeah. Got Relicanth. I didn't even need to risk it, right? I could have just fighting gong for Relicanth. They hit me for so little. I didn't think I was actually gonna KO them, but I did. I was on Beedrill with Gwen. This card's some Celebi, some Rabsca. No, it doesn't sound very good. You don't have that much extra Pokemon in the deck. Well, I wouldn't play Celebi. I don't think Celebi is very good in the deck, so I wouldn't play that to begin with, but... Did I read your sub offer? If I don't like it, Chicho, I'm timing you out. 5 subs for you to I give you 5 subs for me to torch you again with expanded. Make it 10, you got a deal. I'll play expanded for 10. I'll play 3 games of expanded at least. If I like the deck, I might play more. For 10 gifted. Otherwise, we're grinding Tyrantrum. When is good with Mega Manetric, maybe? Canary is a better card because of that, too. You have some excess Pokemon in that deck as well. Maybe. I could see it. I could see it. Off the rip in the opening hand. Okay, Gwen is definitely better than Dawn here. Yeah. Maybe Double Gwen is always just better than Dawn. Rusty Crab, huh? Interesting. See how this goes. No expectations. Press a Soul Rock. Price 2 Rocky Fighting. If I'm playing the Crushing Hammer build, that actually is obnoxious. Got a lot of attacking options, though. Should be a fine matchup. Just develop some Tyrantrums and kind of go from there. Oops, not the right one. I was looking for a turn 2 Cosmic Beam is pretty good here. Like attached to Soul Rock is good. You could crush it, but then they're not crushing this later, so it's like fine. I think think some sort of 2 cannon build will be a big meta deck next major tournament. If I had to predict, I would say no. I don't think 2 cannon is going to be a big meta deck. Actually, they're gonna... no, we could put an air balloon on the Lunatone, I guess. Oh, that guy is annoying, though. Cornerstone's annoying. For sure. Why isn't Hassel slapped in 2 prizers rather than 1 prizers? Because you have more time to use the card. Hassel's not a very consistent card. If you have more time to use the card, and it has higher potential for returns. I almost wouldn't hate benching a second Sorok because I kind of know this one is going to die, right? May as well get the Binacle rockin'. I think I'll hold... I don't want this to get, like, chased, this energy. I think I'll hold this until I can evolve it. And with that 70 punch, and we'll go from there. Is it legal to shuffle after passing your turn while opponent is doing their turn to not waste time? Yeah. You can, like, end your turn with, like, Call for Family, and then get your basic, start shuffling your deck, and be like, you can start your turn. People do that all the time. No, Relicanth does not. It is giving this Pokemon access to previous attacks. This Pokemon still has an ability. So it still will not be able to hit the Cornerstone. Unless the attack that you were using was like a shred attack. But we don't have access to a shred attack, obviously. You're real funny, huh, buddy? But with the power of Tarragon, anything is possible to overcome. I think I still Lily here, but this means my first Tarragon is going to be super good. What is this deck doing to hit Cornerstone? We actually just don't have an answer to... We have to mill them, I guess. Yeah, we actually don't have an answer to Cornerstone. I'll start milling them. Yeah, no answer to Cornerstone, I guess. I can punch him with Soul Rock, but that's not good enough. We'd lose that trade. Okay, they're not in range of bossing this anytime soon, so I think I can attach this now. I was a little afraid last turn if they had an attachment, but they didn't have an attachment. Man, I wish this was another Gwen now. Maybe the Gwen's working here. Maybe the Gwen's just work. All right, we'll put 2 Gwen in over the Dawns. I mean, Secret Box we can obviously play this turn coming up, but punch him. Yeah, I guess we don't really have a play here. Get around this thing. We just have to mill. We have to attack. We have to set up a bunch of Tyrantrums and mill and deck them out. So attacking with Tyrantrum sooner than later is like a really, really big deal. Your box for Premium Power Pro? No, killing this Crustle faster does absolutely nothing. There's a 1 energy Crustle. It's not a threat. And they just wasted another energy on it. I don't know. I don't know. Am I going to force mill? By attacking with Tyrantrum. What do you mean? What are we even talking about here? I could mill their fighting energy, yeah. It's very true. So I think it's... Your box away this. Get Tarragon, Air Balloon for later, Fossil, Quarry. Pokepad to set up the next. Pokepad doesn't really do anything. It's Fighting Gong to get a basic fighting. I almost don't want a Lunar Cycle because It just gives me, like, if they Zerosic me again next turn, right? It could be like, some builds like play multiple Zerosic. Alright, 0 damage, but we're milling. Maybe milling. Oh, we're milling. Give me a couple of those. What do we got? Big hits. Ooh, wait, we actually got the fighting energy. Well, I don't know how many they play. Wait, it's usually just one, isn't it? Isn't it usually just this? Don't they usually play one fighting energy? Am I trolling? I feel like it's usually a single fighting energy. Oh, I should have kept the bench space open. Fuck. For the outrage attack, right? I should have made it so I could outrage KO this. I'll do it with the next one, I guess. I'll do it with the next one. I guess I shouldn't have benched a second Soul Rock then. The second Soul Rock was the mistake here, actually. Swinging. One basic, one Rocky. I think when I've ever seen Cornerstone and Crustle, it's usually just one basic or one Rocky. Why not attack with Soul Rock since they had no energy on the Ogre for Ice Cream? That actually is a fair point. We could have actually just started to swing into them, yeah. They would just retreated it next turn, though. I don't have that many boss to, like, chase it. I don't know. Okay. You can get him with the Relicanth with the next Tyrantrum, I guess. It's, like, fine. Or we could actually just, like, wreak havoc through the Crustle, possibly. I think we just win, though, now. Like, after the mill, after the energy mill. Mega Zygarde's still good. Mega Zygarde is not good and never has been good. Attacking Marshall would have been like okay, but like yeah, they should go attach retreat the Ogerpon. If they really want to set up the Ogerpon, then from there they just like start manually building up the Ogerpon and then to get Ice Cream access and so on. I don't know why they're still putting energy on this Crustle. Or they retreating? Maybe they're retreating it. Candies? I have one candy in here. Oh, I think they are retreating to Kangaskhan here because their hand's dead. We're literally just gonna beat they're gonna beat them here. My opponent's cooked. They can't handle the. Oh no, they're not. What the fuck? Why'd they attach active? They're just trolling. I guess I should keep open the Relicanth option though, to be honest. I think I just retreat. Back. I didn't realize how good Relicanth would be in this matchup, to be honest. But it is like a pretty high value card. Alright, I mean surely eventually we mill something. I have a question. If you okay Extra Drill and would have a problem against Pult Chicken, would you tech against it? Just take the L or go. I would play Hero's Cape in my Extra Drill. But I'd be playing Hero's Cape in my Extra Drill even if I didn't want to be Chicken Bolt, probably. I think it's just the best ace spec in the deck. So if you were to play in the 2023 Worlds this weekend, which deck would you play? I have no clue. 2023? I don't even remember what year that is. Okay, well I have second air balloon for that, so we should be fine. Actually, I'm going to bench one of these to play around Eerie, right? I can always bump it to make room for the Relicanth if I want. I mean... 2023 was in 2023? Oh, did I say year? I don't remember what format was. What's it called? The year I got top 4? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I play. Any good deck is fine. No clue. I mean, yeah, they're just like absolutely cooked. It's just over. The game is just over. I think just attack. I guess they just don't have an energy to attack with, right? So they're trying to, yeah, stall me, I guess. Good for you, Crustal. You never had a chance, buddy. Ooh, now we're getting the million involved. Okay, okay, we've been stacking it up. Okay, little 3-hit. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Which deck have you enjoyed the most so far this format? The current deck that I'm playing. If they were putting Field Blower, do you think Garbotoxin would be healthy? Don't know, don't care. Have you already done the challenge against Mario? I'll be playing against Mario. Me and Mario will be doing the collab stream next Monday. If Worlds were tomorrow, what would you play? Don't know, don't care. I mean, they just might have enough energy to attack with another Crustle, to be honest. How valuable did the Gwens feel in your Grim deck? It felt pretty good. I mean, it felt like we were actually playing more than 4 good draw supporters, basically. Like, the Gwen, filled the void of, I'm gonna Petrol for Lily. You had to way less often Petrol for Lily. Or, I almost never did that, I don't think. Yeah, it felt pretty good. Felt pretty good. I also had Secret Box in there, which actually, helps the idea of that as well. Might need another Tyrantrum here if they're just going in with the Ogre Pawn. I can start to develop this guy. It's fine. Might be a mill win condition at this point, but I think I'll be able to win that way. Alright, Lily's to play around Zerosic. I don't really care. If I get Zerosic here, it's not that big of a deal. Keep one Lily, keep one Targon, should be fine. I mean, if they grab Zerosic here, I'll play around it because they definitely have it. But yeah, I should beat them anyways. Doesn't really matter if they Zerosic me here or. I do play one boss, yeah. I guess I could I don't want to Lunar Cycle for it, then whiff. Nah, but I guess I win eventually if I find the boss, right? As long as I can move my other Pokemon around. No, we're kind of chilling. We're kind of having a good time, though. I'm just going to sit here and mill them. Wait, what'd they grab off that? I wasn't really paying attention. Lily? They grabbed Lily? Did they? They're just going to deck themselves out faster. They did grab Lily, huh? Interesting. I try to the V8 energy drinks? No. V8's not very good, so I don't think I ever would, to be honest. Isn't V8 the vegetable juice company? Just kind of ass. Someone who really likes Okidogi, do you think I should try Tyrantrum now with Fossil Quarry? The deck looks cool to you, yeah. Yeah, no reason to overthink it. If the deck looks interesting or cool to you, give it a try. Doesn't hurt to play a couple games with the deck, even if it ends up being a deck you don't like. Then you just go back to a different deck. The beauty of TCG Live. Why is the game still going? Because I'm not hitting heads. And my opponent wants to sit here and deck out. Usually when people realize that they're going to lose to deck out, they just concede. And if you're not actually decking out your opponent aggressively, you sometimes have to wait until you actually deck them out if your opponent's going to be stubborn. Prism would allow an Okidogi. Would that ever be good? I mean, it doesn't sound bad. Prism Energy sounds kind of okay in the deck. The problem with Prism Energy, though, is that, it does limit some of your plays. You would be able to You would be able to play like Baby Moltres, play Monkey Dory maybe, but then like the card just synergizes it with lots of your deck overall. And then you don't have a win condition against Alakazam as well, which is like a reason to play the Rocky Fighting. Why are we playing Lucario? Loki seems kind of dead. Yeah, in the deck that I'm currently playing, Tyrantrum, Babaracle, Solrock, Lunatone. Next BDIF, S tier deck, obviously. So it does a little bit strange that I would go from like a new future BDIF to playing something that most people consider to be like a low tier competitive deck. It's a very good question there, Putrid Pixel. One of the top questions of the day. I'm glad you asked that question. Is there a world where you change this Lunatone Solrock for Dunsparce? No. Dunsparce is considerably worse than Solrock Lunatone. So do you think dinosaurs are real? Yeah, of course. Would they have Prism over another Rocky? My opponent? Honestly, good question. Why would they? Maybe they play something weird in there. Hatsu Chicken. I actually need Shaman in this matchup, right? Wouldn't mind hitting him with a double draw just to like play the game. Is this like a full chicken deck? It feels like a full chicken deck. I feel like I'm getting fully chickened out here. Double draw, baby. Let me see some more. Oh my, he's got the nuts. Hatsu, what build? I feel like it's a full chicken build. What's your favorite meal prep you make? I don't make meal preps anymore. I just kind of order them. Before that, though... Oh, what, dude, everyone's just putting 2 cannon in everything, bro. They're like, all right, this deck sucks. What can we add to it? Oh, the cannon. Yes, of course. Okay, I maybe didn't need Shaman, to be honest. It's looking like Shaman was not necessary. They could play Baby Chicken. It doesn't look like a Baby Chicken deck, though. I don't know. Ah, yes, of course. Couldn't be a complete Pokemon TCG experience without Itchy Pollen getting involved. What is this? I don't even know what I'm up against at this point. It's just like everything stage 2 box. I might just sit here and like double draw until we play the game. Oh, Scratch KOs them. Oh, fuck them. I'm gonna scratch them. What the fuck? I really want a Lunar Cycle. Huh. I'm gonna hit him with a Cycle here. Fuck, I whiffed energy. I can play 1 Tarragon for 2 energy. It's not the end of the world when I have 3 in my hand. Get him. We're scratching. I guess I bench this then? I don't know. I might actually be attacking with Hammer and Babaracle next turn. We'll see. I think online ladder is more efficient for practicing. But if playing in online tournaments helps you lock in more, then that could be the better tool. If I sub, do I get pub in not cool moment? And how much of that money goes to you? I don't know what the first part of your question is, and the answer for the second part is 70%. Yeah, it looks like I didn't need Shaman this whole time. So I might just like retreat to the Shaman and hopefully my opponent KOs it. Well, no, I should just be swinging with the Babaracle. I need to get this Babaracle off the board as well, though. Oh, and yeah, we're hammering in. You know my answer to that question, Future Pixel. Would you recommend running HeroScape and Extra Drill? Yes. Even if Chicken Paul didn't exist, I think I would still play HeroScape. I would definitely play HeroScape in the deck. That is annoying. Oh, sick. Just playing all the unfun cards. Very cool. And now my hand is dead. Laurel, I found like an error card in some card she was going through. It's a Darkrai EX. You probably can't tell on the camera, but it's smooth. This Darkrai EX like is textured, but he's smooth. Smooth Darkrai.
Yeah, and it is a real card.
Very cool.
Are we sure it's not fake? No, it's real. I did the peel.
You said it's real. Dude, now we're just dead drawing. Sick, man. Unfair Stamp is such a cool interactive card. Very glad they added it to the Pokemon TCG. Makes the experience so much better. This was a freaking concede on this one. Hold on, give me 1 second, chat. Well, we're back. All right, I'm back. I had to fix my lights. Or what did I say? Second Dawn? Or no, not Second Dawn. Second Gwen. Just drawing raw cards is just better. Because, like, we don't need, like, finding Pokemon. The Dawns would probably be better if I expected to play against a lot of item locks specifically. But I expect that, to be honest. If you include a Bastion online in the deck, do you think Grand Tree becomes better than Secret Box? I have no clue. I'm not trying to include Bastion in the deck. First. I have no clue. I wouldn't try and put Bastion on the deck to begin with. So if you do, gotta try stuff out, gotta experiment, see how it goes. Okay, a couple mulligans here, a couple mulligans there. Are we up against Slow King, right? Is that what I just saw? Oh, basic. All right, the lunar cycle is not active currently. We need a little bit more. Dawn would also be terrible out of this hand. Okay, we got there. Big deal. So I might have to Shaman, but I have a turn to find the Shaman. Shaman's going to be important in this matchup. No, I didn't prize a target. The fuck did I prize? I was walking to Lunto and Shaman, Relicanth, Ursaluna. Most of my Barbaracle line. Sick, sick. Stage 1 and a stage 2. Okay. Come up, prison. I need to increase my odds of top deck and basic energy. So I need to go grab Shaman with this. I need to increase my top deck odds here. This can get benched as well. And pass. Appreciate the 3 months there, Slingshot. I don't know if I missed that one earlier. Appreciate it though. I don't know what that is. Broccoli. Can they even easily deal with the Tyrantrum? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Honestly, the thing I'd be most scared of from my opponent would be... I mean, as long as I can get some Tyrantrums online before they would attack with, like, the Annihilate to, like, KO my Shaman off the bench, we should be fine. But, yeah, it should be fine. We'll see. Metagross is their best bet. I mean, not really, no. They're still attacking it twice. They don't have, yeah, they don't have an easy way to deal with it. Okay, still fine. Pass. No, not that Annihilate, the new Annihilate. So they could eventually KO my Shaman off the bench. And then I don't play a way to recover Shaman. So that could be something for my opponent here. We'll see. See what they try and attack with here. What is it? What is it? Oof, okay, it's Kirim. Which is not good for them. Although, I mean, I don't have any, like... it's not like I'm attacking this turn, though, so... They still have time to get a big enough prize lead, maybe. Let's see. I think I'd have to whiff a lot, though. I mean, I could find... I probably should just throw this down, to be honest, so... Yeah, it's probably this correct. Sacrifice Soul Rock again. Pass. Sure. Why'd they do 120? Did they have 3 energy on it? I don't even remember. If they had 3 energy, they should have, yeah. They did have 3? Oh, yeah. They definitely should have super sideballed. Definitely a mistake. So would you rather play Greninja or Dunsparce? Would you rather play Greninja, Dunsparce, or Greninja Zoroark? Greninja Zoroark. You probably thought Shaman didn't apply to fossils. That's funny. That's good. That's good. No mill, that's fine though. No problem, no problem. A Baracle? No Binacle? Also on Chester's Cove box. Yeah, because I know what that is. Obviously, I have a ton of experience, ton of knowledge, and I'll have an in-depth answer for you on Chester's Cove box shortly. No problem, coming up. There's a super well-known archetype that everyone would remember by that name for sure. Yeah. And my answer to that question is... Hazel, love your streams. For your festival Gladion deck, what can I include to counter Cornerstone Ogerpon? You don't need to. You just knock it out with like a Diplin. Diplin Gladion Bangle knocks him out. You'd maybe want to include like second Bangle, but that'd be like it. No, but even one Bangle could be enough. Yeah, you just... Gladion, like, solves that problem for you. Grookey also gets the KO. Gwen's pretty good here. I like that. Place their stadium just cuz. With a lunar... Oh my gosh, I'm about to deck out actually off that Gwen. What the fuck? Alrighty. I mean, yeah, it's fine. We're chilling. No mill, no problem. We're cruising. I saw Chester's Cove matchup well against Barry's Bombastic Brawl. Arnie's Asphalt has some potential. Yo, shout out Arnie, man. Arnie's a real one. You ever feel like you're doing God's work enduring these questions so others don't have to? No, not really. It's not that bad. Y'all are allowed to ask me questions I want. Any questions you want. I'm allowed to have as much fun with the question as I want. Our hand is just fucking massive. What the fuck? Oh, now we're milling. Ooh, 1 card mill. Is it a good one? That's an attacking option for them. That's not bad. Pro Pokemon player not knowing Chester's Cove box? What do you mean? That is not what I said at all. I said I'm very familiar with the deck. And obviously know it very well. Why'd I call them Bulu Bucks? Because at the time, Bulu was kind of a meme. Yeah, the Pokemon Bulu was kind of a meme. The deck was kind of a meme. Vika Bulu, so went with the Bulu Bucks. Just kind of stuck with it. How does Kazam behind Sneak? Hope they open Shuppet. Shuppet is your win condition actually in that matchup because you can like trap the Banette in the active and keep discarding their energy with Syndicate. But if they open Delmise or Little Green Guy, you lose. Or Dunsparce. Otherwise, like, you actually have a win condition. Oh my god. Dude, I forgot that part of the attack. Oh my gosh. This fucking just knocked itself out. Dude, that poor Slow King, man. Oh. Oh, that's so funny. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there, OLPA. Oh my gosh. Oh, now my deck's on. Oh, because of the fucking thing. My deck's on fire because they attacked with. I have to reset the game after this. So it literally is whenever you attack with Annihilate, your deck turns on fire. Good to know. I have no idea how this matchup goes, so we're gonna find out. Seven. Surprise 1 basic fighting. I have to endure that. Prize a Babaracle. Or both Babaracles. Dude, how do I keep prizing so much of my Babaracle line? Okay, now I don't want to attach active, though. I might need to get Shaman involved to play around Fez. We'll see how their first turn goes. Oh shit, I didn't grab anything. I have which one? I have Soul Rock, so I didn't grab Lunatone. I was thinking about grabbing Binacle so I could Mad Bite turn 2, but I think we're just sacrificing this Ursaluna. That's fine. Airabug 2.0. Yep. Cool, super sick. Superintendent. Yes. I don't know if I want to bench the Binacle, because if I have to bench Shaman, then I don't really want to bench Binacle. Okay, now this makes things really awkward. Do I attach active now? I feel like I do, right? My opponent is headbutting me. This thing having 4 retreat cost is actually just ridiculous. Why did they give this thing 4 retreat cost? Like, give it 3 so I can air balloon retreat it. Like, why does this thing need 4 retreat costs? It's actually absurd. Actually insane. Insanity. Oh, I can't even evolve this yet, can I? No. Alright, we'll see if we're mad biting next turn. I said candy in hand, so I should have sure tried a Tyrantrum instead. Ooh, little Matang action, I guess. I just like an air balloon retreat punch now, though, which is fine. They're playing like a weird tank build. Would an OTK be possible using this deck? What do you mean OTK? Hey, what does OTK even stand for? One turn kill? Oh. What do you mean, like a turn 1 attack? I'm in a mad bike just because I want the Ursaluna off my board. Yeah. Azul, a short comment for this deck? No, just ask me a question. If you have a question, just ask me a question. I should bench a Binacle this turn just in case I pull a what's called off the prize cards, I guess, right? Push this up. Take a second to reflect on our options. Put this guy down. I guess Targon kind of gets me everything I need, right? Because I just need like Binacle and 3 energy. Never lucky. Got him! Dude, what an insane rip, though. Took away their trolley top deck next turn. When they have one Matang in play. Absolutely cooked them. You like this fossil Pokemon because it's annoyingly bulky for a one pricer? I'm just trying the Tyrantrum deck. I'm not thinking about it that hard. Just trying to make Tyrantrum work. Have you ever watched Bebop? I watched, unfortunately, well, maybe not unfortunately, it wasn't that terrible. I watched the live action Netflix adaptation. That was before I was really like getting into anime, so I'll probably watch the anime at some point. Like the original animated version of the show. Live action was pretty dope though. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. It was like fine. It was like a fine. I have to imagine the animated version is better though. Mill 33 cards. Close enough. If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be in the stream title, Lasboy. Actually, you've asked that question before. You're getting 24 hours. I've given you the same answer before. And even if I'm wrong, I'm right. Any prediction on what deck wins Worlds? No, not really. I said that someone brought up the question yesterday. I just don't really care. Like, I'm just excited to watch the competition happen. I'm not invested in the competition in that way though of trying to make predictions. We'll see what the players come up with. We'll see what the players choose to play. We'll see what ends up winning. Was it going to change something? I don't think so, right? No, I think we're just running it again. Do I watch or plan to watch the Odyssey? Yeah, I'm going to try and go see it in the big, like, 70 millimeter IMAX at some point. Because it seems like it's worth the experience. He's actually under NDA on the deck that wins, so he can't leak here. Yeah, I can't leak the script. Was it before Worlds? Is that the plan? I'm down. I think I can do that. Oh, I forgot to reset the fucking client, so I have to sit through this again. All right. Have I hit up any bouldering gyms yet? I have, yeah. I went for the first time last week or weekend. Last weekend. 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It was pretty fun. It felt... hey, let me think for a second. Oh, turn 1 knockout Dreepy is pretty good. I mean, if I'm going to beat Dragapult, I might have to get a little cheesy, to be honest. Ooh, the Gwen's gonna go crazy next turn, actually. Holy smokes. I can't wait to get on Fair Stamp. Like, look at how so cool my setup in my hand is. Turn 1 attack with the Cosmic Beam. Couple fossils, Binacle. Gwen for 6 next turn with some extra energy to use with Lunar Cyclone to establish my dinos. And then my opponent's gonna go, oh, very funny, very cute setup you got there. Boss your Binacle, Unfair Stamp, retreat my Dreepy to a Badoo, Itchy Palette. They might not draw that well this turn, we'll see. I'm just kind of getting ahead of it before it actually happens. The gym I went to, though... Well, I went to 2 gyms when I was in Melbourne, and both the gyms felt pretty similar in terms of... like, level? The one I went to, though, like, the difference between, like, level 1 and level 3... But there's, like, 10 different levels or something at that gym. But, like, the gyms I went to in Melbourne was, like, 5 or 6 levels, I think. There's, like, a wider range of levels, but the difference between, like, level 1 and level 3 is, like, massive difference compared to what I went to at Melbourne. I felt like there's like a wider range of difficulties, I guess. Big jump between V grades. Yeah. Big jump between V grades. Like there was V0 to 1, V Is it like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Or is it like 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5? I felt like, I think it was like 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, yada, yada, yada. It was just like a wider range of, it was like of the V grade stuff. So there's a lot more. But it felt like a 0 to 1. The difference between a 0 to a 1 and a 3 to a 4 was like massive. But then it went all the way up to like a 8 and a 9 as well. It was interesting. Yeah, the gym I went to like blended them. It was like 0, 1, 1, 2, so on and so forth. It was interesting. What do you think about Tyrantrum Bastron with Grand Tree? It sounds like a more convoluted Tyrantrum deck for no reason. I don't think Tyrantrum like takes big advantage of Bastiodon's ability. They're just both fossil Pokemon, but yeah. A lot to set up. And a lot of bench space and a lot of cards to fit into a deck. It just sounds like a bad Tyrantrum deck and it sounds like a bad version of both decks. There's better things to the better thing to pair Tyrantrum with is nothing and just play it by itself, and the better thing to pair Bastiodon with is not Tyrantrum. Is it harder to win the Bouldering World Championships or Pokemon? I don't know. Harder? I would say Pokemon, probably. Because in Bouldering, you have a little bit more control. Like the RNG of Pokemon probably makes it harder to win. The effort isn't higher, but how hard it is to win is probably higher. Because of the RNG of Pokemon. In Bouldering, there's not really as much RNG. So if you remove the RNG from the picture, it's harder to win Pokemon. You have less control of your destiny. Well, I need some evolutions here. I'm probably just going to lose. See what we get. Yeah, no evolutions. That's not good. I could get a fossil here first. I mean, they're going to start taking knockouts. I need to maximize my odds of finding some baby dinos here. But of course, the whiff. This is where Mist Energy would be better, because Mist Energy would protect my Jaw Fossil. But I can't put Mist Energy anywhere else. I mean, maybe we could play like a 2-2 split of... I don't want to tech for Dragapult, though, which is already probably a terrible matchup. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, though. I don't know. I mean, but if we're just going to get unfair stamped here, the matchup's pretty bad. We got no evolutions to work with anyways. I'm hoping they just don't have unfair stamp. That's kind of my only out here. What do you think about Hopstation with Skarmy and Felipe, or Hopstation with Metagross? I don't know. Hopstation is just uncompetitive. No thoughts. Not thought about a build, not tried to work on a build at any time recently. At all recently. You think it's hard to win regionals? Harder to win regionals now compared to... Yeah, of course. Every year it gets harder to win tournaments. Major tournaments get harder and harder to win every single year. The general player base is better. There's more top players. More people are putting more time into the game. Bouldering routes and competition are kind of RNG, obviously not the same, but there's some variance. Well, they fluctuate, but like everyone is on the same playing field, right? It's not like one of the rocks is just gonna move out from under your hand, like at random. It's like when you go for that, what is the term that they use? For the when you go for that hold, it's not gonna. There's not a 50% chance the hold disappears. Cynthia's Rose Raid with Meganium, a world sleeper. You know what? Yeah, for you it is. For you it is. What is harder to win, NAIC or Worlds? I think now it's Worlds, but I think previously it actually was NAIC. Because the Worlds format pre 2024 was pretty fluky. Which is a worse format. So I think NAIC was harder to win. It was harder to win than Worlds pre-2024. Like 2023 season and previously. But if we go like super historic, it gets a little bit more muddied. Like, was US Nationals harder to win than Worlds? Probably not back then, but that's a little bit harder to say. Stuff like that. But like modern era type deal. Maybe not every season. Post-COVID. Let's just go with post-COVID, because I don't even remember all the other Worlds formats. Post-COVID, NAIC was harder to win than Worlds until 2024 season, when they format changed. Was there between NAIC and Worlds format? It was just like less rounds, no day 2, people getting auto buys to day 2. It was just, yeah. Mid-format. Nationals are equal to NAIC. Yeah, there's the unfair stamp. And there's the dead hand. What's an auto buy to day 2? You don't play in day 1 and you only play in day 2. Oh. Sick. My hand is still dead. Really cool. Glad I get to play against Dragapult. It's a really cool deck. What's my worst fear? I have no clue. Bring back day 2 buys? No, they should not do that. Nationals is what ICs used to be. No, actually, you apologize for asking your question, so I'm not going to finish answering your question. You know the reason behind when we could play supporters cards on the first turn, now only who goes second? Because that's the way they wanted the rules to be. That's it. The answer for questions like that is always going to be that, because that's the way the game designers want the game to play. When Paul rotates, what are you going to do to become champion again? Play only one deck? Go to every local? What's your method to feel prepared to winning regionals? Play Pokemon. I don't know. I don't think about it that hard. You know the reason back then when we could lick first turn and now we only... Wait, what is the name of that emote? The reindeer? Wide boink? I hate it when I'm bouldering and some itchy pollen makes me sneeze and I lose balance. Yeah, it's a huge L. One of the worst situations. Very unlucky. Have you got any interest in the take a battle deck and see how far I can go with it series again? Really enjoy the Charizard journey, albeit short-lived. I mean, we'll do more stuff like that in the future. Yeah, me and Chip will do more stuff like that in the future for sure. Uxie, double colorless, expert gel, GG. Yeah, crazy times. Thoughts on banning Matang? It's not broken or anything. I just don't like how it's looking at me. Honestly, you got something. You're working with something. Up next, you gotta start a petition. See how many people you can get behind it. I feel like people don't notice how it's looking at them. People wouldn't notice how it's looking at them until you bring it up. So you just gotta start the motion on that. You gotta get things moving. See where it goes. Does Pokemon need a fair stand for balancing purposes? They might. That could be the solution, to be honest. Do I see any potential in Mega Rayquaza? Yes, I think Mega Rayquaza does have potential. Are they attacking me or what? What are we doing here? My opponent's taking like a 10-minute turn here to evolve to a Dragapult and attack. All right, I'll wait for my top deck, but I'll probably concede pretty quickly here because the game is obviously basically over at this point. I think we need to split Master Division because it's too large. I mean, just a bad take won't happen, shouldn't happen. Yeah. They should get more efficient at running tournaments. Wait, what do you mean by split? I don't know where you were going with that, actually, to be honest. In my head, I was thinking you were saying, like, run 2 tournaments on the same weekend or something. They could run, like, 2 pods at a tournament, but if they feel like it's... Ooh. Never mind. Never give up, never surrender. I maybe have judged your opinion too harshly here in the moment. Even if I punch them this turn, what am I... Oh, wait, they have only 13 cards left in the deck. We could definitely, like, deck them out in 2 turns. What the fuck? Give me the big dinosaur, please. One big dinosaur. This little shrimp! What the fuck? Get angry? Dude. Oh, no big big dinos. Problem is that they could boss KO double dinos. So I almost need to like do this. I need to go like evolve, attach active, but I don't want to attack because then it gives a monkey door damage to work with. And then put an energy on the bench one, because if I don't, then they boss this one and KO both, and then pass. Did I ever discard the bench fossil? Could have, yeah. It's not just a free prize card this turn. I don't know how it like actually like builds up into future turns though for them to get other prize cards, so it might not be a big deal to be honest. The command in the title will tell you what I am planning to do for Worlds this year. Add another division where it's 20+ year olds will play. Oh no, that's a terrible idea. That's a silly idea. Okay. I was hoping you were onto something cool and you were cooking maybe, but no, that is just an awful idea. That should not happen. I was hoping for a cook, ended up with, oh, not cooking, I guess. I do not use AI software to make my thumbnails, and I don't think I would. I have no plans to. Well, that's a good thing. Opponent misplayed. This actually gives us... Gosh, can I just get the dino? Dude, like, come on. So annoying. Like, I'm already facing this, like, massive uphill battle against fucking Dragapult, and my deck, like, I just don't draw into a single Tyrantrum to, like, play the game, to, like... have a hope. Like, there's no, like, already need a miracle here. Just give me the fucking dinosaur, bro. Holy shit. That's so annoying. I mean, I gotta run this to the bench now. Hope they don't have a boss. Which is super unlikely. Onto this thing. Fuck, man. Pass? Dude. My point is to even the player base among the divisions. 90% of players are in Masters. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. You don't. The lower divisions are literally just there to help kids get into the game and play the game on like a more even playing field and like a more, just like a better environment to get kids into the game. That's it. That's the only reason the lower divisions are there. Lower divisions are there just to make it like easier to get kids into the game, and make it like a more enjoyable experience for kids to get into the game. Technically, if like for some reason that didn't exist, we just wouldn't even have lower divisions, and it would be fine. But the lower divisions make sense. I think I used to be anti-lower division. Like I felt like we should have had one lower division and the Masters. But I think the more I've heard like takes and opinions and thought about it more, like the lower divisions are good, and like that will lead to having juniors and seniors divisions in the capacity that they are. Yeah, I mean, you could like fluctuate the ages a little bit, maybe. Like you could make an argument that maybe juniors should be juniors for like one more year, or seniors should be seniors for one less year, whatever. But that's like not an interesting conversation to have. That's for TPCI to decide, basically. But one of the reasons that Pokemon will outpace every other card game, as long as the game stays fun and interesting, and be the biggest trading card game of all time, is because we have juniors and seniors division. That's one of the reasons the game will just be bigger and better than every other game. Well, no, that will be, yeah. The more people that want to get into the game makes it more of a reason for TPCI to improve tournaments, make tournaments better, and the juniors and seniors divisions are a big part of that. Without them, the game grows less. Yada, yada, yada. Yes, good call. Thank you. Oh, maybe practical. Yeah, I could have benched. Yeah, I had the candy in hand. Well, even without the candy, I should have benched the fossils in case they had boss, right? And then I still had a win con. Did they ever say why they don't do big flights for big tournaments no more? No, they never have. I mean, theoretically, it just makes sense to have tournaments flighted, though. I don't know why they don't do it. If they think they can run the tournament better without like doing pods, sure. I have a hard time believing that's true. Oh wait, actually no. I think one of the reasons is Tom is not built. Wait, it's not Tom anymore. What is the tournament software they use now? Whatever the tournament software they use is, it's just not built to handle it, which is a ridiculous excuse because you should just pay someone to make the tournament software handle it. That's like a ridiculous. But I know in the past for like U.S. Nationals and even early ICs when they did do the podding, it was like a pain. It was a pain to like make it work. It was a pain to do podding. What is podding? It's where you just like split the player base into multiple tournaments. So for some NAICs and most U.S. Nationals, there would be the blue pod and the orange pod. So everyone would be put into a pool, and they'd be randomly separated into 2 pods to like run 2 tournaments, and then in day 2, everyone would be put back into the same pool to theoretically make the tournament run smoother, because it's harder to run a 2,000 person tournament than it is to run a 1,000 person tournament. So if you have 2 1,000 people tournaments, theoretically, it's easier to run 2 1,000 person tournaments. It's still all in the same venue, in the same hall, but they're on different sides of the venue and like separated that way to theoretically make the tournament run smoother. But they stopped doing it after the NAIC that I won. But since I've been in the game, they always did that at U.S. Nationals and the ICs. And they stopped doing it. Reason why? I don't know. Theoretically, it makes sense. They stopped doing it. Who knows why? Should they have stopped doing it? I mean, I would assume... I think no, just because, like, logistically, it just makes sense, right? Put the tournaments up, yada, yada, whatever. Or split the tournament up. What's it called? They could even go further, though. They could go into, like, 3 pods or 4 pods. It doesn't matter. X2, 1 or greater still makes day 2, and then everyone who makes day 2 from every pod gets put into 1 pod combined, and then you pair everything as normal. But I had heard that Tom, the software they use, doesn't do that very well. It doesn't like split people up and then bring them together very well, and was a really big headache to do. So if that's the only thing holding, I don't know if that is the only thing holding them back. But if that is a terrible excuse to not do the thing. You win and then stop. Sounds like it was your fault. Could have been. Maybe like, wow, Azul won this tournament way too easily. We can't let that happen again. It could have been the podding system. Stop the podding. Software not doing it sounds like a pretty bad excuse. It does. I'm not saying that is their excuse. It's just I know that it was tedious. So Lily or Gwen here? Probably Lily. Well, I don't know. All right, Lily, I'm putting back 8 dead cards in it'd be a 49 card deck, and then I'm getting 8 cards out of it. Versus Gwen is giving me 6 new cards guaranteed. Lily's probably still got to be better, right? I could play the air balloon as well if I wanted to on the soul, yeah, on the Lunatone. -1. Putting back 7 dead cards. I feel like Lily's still better here. Where's Gearhart's chart? Gearhart has a chart for this, right? Wow, what a terrible draw. Cheap pollen, man. Really cool stuff. That also gets rid of 2 dead cards. Doesn't really apply here, though, as to what sees me the most new cards, though, right? It's not like I'm getting rid of the dead cards and then putting the other ones back into the deck. Well, I guess like for future, right? For future randomization, it matters. Appreciate 25 months there. Who do you say I am? Also appreciate 33 months there. Upstream. Been playing a Tyrantrum deck with the Archeops, better than expected. I did consider the Archeops, but it sounded like too, what's it called, tedious to make work. Yeah, but when you get stamped, it's gonna suck. If my opponent stamps here, I lose anyways, though, right? So it doesn't really matter. Alrighty. No stamp, I guess. Yeah, they didn't have they didn't have turn 2. They didn't have Candy, Dragapult, Crispin, Unfair Stamp. And then somehow also use Itchy Pollen in the same turn, so they had to concede. They didn't have the broken nuts there. Dragapult player faces the slightest amount of adversity, concedes the game. I didn't have one of Gwen and Chomp. It could be okay, I guess. I don't hate the idea of it. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of it. You can generate dead cards as the game progresses. You'll know what you need and don't need. I can see it working. If you're in charge of TPCI, what would be your first change? I was in charge of TPCI, what would be my first change? I don't even know, to be honest. Oh, shoot. Festival Lead's got to be a terrible matchup. We are weak to grass, right? This has got to be cooked. I was in charge of TPCI, what would be my first change? Oh, I'd sync up release dates with Japan. We'd figure it out. I'd hit up Japan, and I'd be like, all right, how are we going to get this to work? Where are we moving rotation to? We want to get the set releases to be within a week, maybe 2 weeks of each other. There might be like some delay, but like, how are we figuring this out? We're figuring this out. Let's get this done. What are we doing here, guys? What is going on? All right, well, an early aggressive knockout. I guess I still don't know what deck they're playing, to be honest. But an early aggressive knockout is definitely a start, a good start, whether it be Meganium Ogrepon or... Oh, I should have put the... on the Binacle. Oops. Error. Yeah, the Air Balloon should be on the Binacle. Rotation is always at the beginning of April, end of March, somewhere in there. You personally want Nationals back? No, I think Nationals is just worse ICs. ICs are just superior. Does Japan like get like 12 sets and we get 4 to 5 a year? Not quite, no. That might have been how it kind of was like working previously, but like as of late, we almost get the same amount of major set releases as Japan. Like we're basically doing the same thing at this point. Alrighty, been some very... Dude, the games today have been just insane. The PokemonTCG, I'm just wondering, how do you feel about the new Minions and... the new Minions and Monsters meal? I'm a huge fan of Minions and Monsters, actually. So hypothetically, if you became a hippo, how are you adjusting your streaming setup to continue streaming at such a large size? I mean, potentially new room, new house. Like, I don't know, it'd be tough to maintain. Why is having TPCI in Japan sync up important? Because it'd just be cool to have simultaneous set releases. It'd be way better for the competitive scene. We'd actually get to play more Pokemon. Even if like people don't realize it, the reason you play Pokemon and what's it called is for its ever-changing landscape of the game. And if that's not one of the reasons you play the game, then you just don't like Pokemon. You just like playing chess with RNG. If we have synced up set releases, we get to play more Pokemon because we're not just like picking up where Japan left off to some extent. There's a Gwen and a Targon. Wait, where are my fossils? Okay. Oh, secret box is priced. No idea what they're playing, but they open Fez, so it's a good chance it is Dragapult. Yeah, we come to figure out stuff ourselves, Insta. Yeah, exactly. Would Mega Extra Drill work with Steven's Metagross? Yes, it would work, but it is better with Metang. The question of if something works is never a good question because the answer is just always yes. Things always work. That's not what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to think if something is better. It would just be worse than Extromatang. The simultaneous set releases, would they kill off pre-releases? I mean, I don't see why they would. Appreciate the tier 2 82 formats, 82 months there, Eevee. Spent all day packing for the big move. Best of luck with the move. Hope everything goes well. When are Lilies this time? I mean, I think it's got to be Lily, right? Could be trolling, but... It's actually like a fine matchup if we set up and play the game, but that's going to have to be the question here. And we got no fossils down turn 1, so we're 2 turns removed from our fossil guys. It's unfortunate. Your box might help us out a little bit here, though. We'll see. Is there any way to tech with lead with tech for lead with Chomp? I don't think so, no. Any interest in visiting the NASA Johnson Space Center? That's the one like by San Francisco, right? I mean, not really, but I might do it, yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any interest, like... Yeah, like it didn't really occur to me to want to go there, but who knows, maybe. We'll see. Are fossil cards considered normal in play? Yeah, on the card it says they become colorless basic. You treat it as a colorless basic Pokemon. I believe the moon landings were real. Yes. Has Zam fallen off? I think Zam's still a pretty solid deck. It's like a fine deck. I wouldn't say it's fallen off. It wasn't as good of a play. It probably isn't as good of a play now as it was when Karis won with it, but it's like as good as it was before that. So yeah, but I don't think it was ever going to be as good of a play as it was when Karis won. That was the moment where it was like best, but besides that, it's still solid. Would you say is currently the most competitive one prize deck? It's probably still Alakazam, because Alakazam actually has a fine Pulp matchup, whereas Festival Elite is still just unfavored, but... Oh my gosh, man. Like... Just getting Itchy Pollen, can't play the game, and then getting unfair stamped. And the only thing I can do is draw prize cards. Like, there's nothing else for me to do. Oh my gosh. It's insane. It's in Houston? Oh, okay, okay. I just know there's one that part of the world's artwork is kind of themed after. I didn't know which one. I didn't know when that was. I mean, if I ever come out to Texas, maybe I'll hit it up. Dude, just like, I don't know, man. Did red card kind of kill Alakazam? Nope, not really. Deck's still fine. Red card's obviously not good for it, but still a fine deck. Oh, man. Quite a day to play the Pokemon TCG so far. My opponents either like dead draw or throw, and then if they don't, they Itchy Pollen me and then special red card me when I try and play the game. Pretty good, pretty good. Crustle? I mean, Crustle seems like it's a solid deck. Still seems like a solid deck. Oh boy. Unfair is a balance card, clearly. I mean, it's like the thing about it's like in combination with the other things around it. Like it itself isn't inherently like. No, I'm not, Isaiah. I did look at flights, but flights are too expensive. Appreciate the 51 months. Next time y'all have some kind of shindig going on, though, let me know as soon as ahead of time as you can, and I'll probably try and come out. This time around, the flights were too expensive, though. Next party will be when you pull up. All right, well, I guess I am the party then. Just pick a weekend. All right, sounds good. I mean, flights will probably still be as expensive for the next weekend as well. I believe the Mooney's made from cheese. No, I don't think it is. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to use my rare candy here. All right, let me lock back in. I mean, I need to quarry. Weird hand. I can play this first, I think. Either get fodder or... Sorry, second quarry's in the deck. Okay. Price 2. My energies. Man, I can't wait till rotation, man. If rotation doesn't feel... If the game feels the same when rotation hits, dude, I might quit for a year. I don't know. Rotation has got to save the game, though. It's got to be the difference maker. Oh, shoot. Did I prize my other Barbaracle? I didn't really check for that one. No, I did not. Okay. So this Air Balloon, obviously. Lily for next turn. 1 Soul Rock, 2 Lunatone. Could grab a 3rd Fossil. That doesn't seem like overly productive. I feel like I should go like Fighting Gong or Soul Rock here. Then if I can draw into Lunatone, I can get aggressive next turn. We get the rock. We're rocking out. I don't think I have to be preemptive with the Air Balloon. I guess the question would be, where do I want the Itchy Pollen damage? On Soul Rock or on Relicanth? Probably not on Relicanth, right? Probably better on the Soul Rock. Why are the releases staggered? Maybe production related? Or they work with a third party for localization? I mean, I don't know why. It doesn't really matter why. They could eventually... It doesn't seem like they care about trying to get to the point where it no longer would be. That's the only thing that matters. Okay, thankfully I'm up against... Like, not... S-tier Badoo Unfair Stamp deck. Have they ever delayed a rotation? Delayed a rotation? I mean, rotations used to be less... I don't really want guaranteed one another fossil here, to be honest. Yeah, I have no idea how this game's going to go, to be honest. That's a draw right there. Literally just exactly what energy and Lunatone. That's literally all I wanted. Rotations used to be less like guaranteed. Now rotation is like solidified. Basically, rotation has been solidified that in Japan they rotate in January. We rotate the end of March, the beginning of April. And then a letter block rotates. But before that, it was like a little bit more ambiguous. Like, we knew a rotation roughly happened every year, but it didn't always happen. And sometimes it wouldn't happen, and then it would happen more, like, yeah. But basically, rotation happens like once a year. But for the most part, rotation happens once a year. But we didn't always know what sets we were losing, right? If I remember correctly, we'd be like... Yeah, I don't think we always knew what sets we were rotating. I'm pretty sure it was like, we had a rough idea, but we didn't know for sure what sets were going to rotate. But now we just kind of know everything across the board, which is the way it should be. Like, this is like optimal. We're in the... Actually might not need this. I can just go like attach this here. Wait. Oh, it's preventing from my hand. I was like, wait, did we get around that? We do not. This stops me from evolving. And I priced 2 Soul Rocks this game, which makes things a little bit more difficult. I do still have Baby Ursaluna, so I can like punch them and then Baby Ursaluna and knock them out. I'm new to the game. After this year's rotation, they do them based off the letters of the cards. Yes. They've been doing them based off the letters of the cards for the since rotation or since COVID, and they will continue to do them based off the letters on the cards moving forward. We didn't have regulation marks pre-Sword and Shield, yes, but in Japan they did. So at that, once Japan started using them, because our regulation marks started at I actually don't remember. When did that? What letter did we start with? We started with a different letter basically. Oh, hold up. Oh, I thought my active was dying there for some reason. I forgot my opponent's deck doesn't do anything. So we're chilling. Goodbye, Bronzong. Yeah, it was D block with Sword and Shield. Yeah, but in Japan they started with A. So we missed 3 letter blocks for our sets, and we started with D. But in Japan they did ABC, so we knew all the A's would rotate according to what they had for A's and B's and C's, our stuff would also rotate with those rotations, basically. But prior to that, we didn't have letters, and we had a rough idea of what sets would rotate, but we didn't always know what sets would rotate. A little bit of a guessing game, but rotation roughly happened once a year. Not always though. Miss set symbols? No, I do not miss set symbols. I don't really care what they put in the bottom left corner of a card. Whatever they want to do to notate what set the card comes from is fine with me. Yeah, whatever they want to do. Thoughts on Courtyard IO for pulling graded cards online and getting them or reselling? I don't know. I don't fuck with any of that bullshit. What is that? Some crypto? That's all bullshit. My answer would be don't do it. I just need to pull fuel for Gwen here, I feel like. I want to draw into Soul Rock. I want to draw into energy. I priced 3 basic energy. Got those. My active could die. I could turn one Clefairy KO this. Do I ever Air Balloon Retreat just to preserve it to a fossil? But I prized a fossil, so I don't really want to do that. I think I grab this thing, because this thing to be in the discard pile to synergize with Targon is probably correct. And I'm going to want this to late game probably anyways. There's a Fighting Gong. Pass. What do you and Chip do with the cards from your videos? Currently they're just sitting at Chip's house in boxes, but I think the plan is to eventually try and sell them as bulk. If we can find someone to sell them to, is the idea. If you're opening virtual packs, you're dumb and have a gaming problem. I mean, I kind of disagree with that. If that, there's nothing wrong with doing those things. Yeah, you don't necessarily have a gambling problem if you're opening digital packs of Pokemon cards. I think it is all bullshit at the end of the day, but gambling in general is just all bullshit at the end of the day. Okay, they got some stuff going on there. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, all that stuff in general is just kind of bullshit. Gambling in general is just kind of bullshit. But it doesn't mean, if you want to gamble, if you gamble responsibly, it's whatever. It's just entertainment at the end of the day. So whatever form you want to do it in is, there's not necessarily it's not necessarily bad. Yeah, it's not necessarily bad. It's not inherently bad. It's how you approach the activity that can be bad. Better to avoid it than do it. Yeah, better to avoid it than do it. What am I up against here? Stevens? I really want my Lunatone to die. Okay, retreat to Soul Rock. Because I have 2 other Soul Rocks in the deck. That seems reasonable. I don't really want to lose the Air Balloon to the Lunatone either, but... Do I need Shaman against Stevens? Oh, I actually might. Well, it depends how fast they can set up the Deoxys, right? Everything is gambling at this point? Yeah. Gambling inherently isn't bad, but it's something that shouldn't be advertised. It's gonna be interesting. What's up, Scooby Doom? Alright, let's see what we draw. I didn't want to play the Premium Power. I could have played the Premium Power Pro because it's possible that I draw into everything I need to actually take the knockout, but it's unlikely. I did whiff. Alright, Lunar Cycle again to try and pull this together. Oh, what the fuck? We just draw the nut? I should have played that Premium Power Pro. I literally drew everything. Yeah, we literally just drew the nuts there. Was it perfect 3? Did I just draw a perfect 3 off Lunar Cycle? Perfect 2. How many do we, I should have played the Premium Power Pro. I should have played it. How many we milling? Oh, all right, whatever, man. I want a million cards anyways. I don't have a way around this, right? I don't think I play any way around that. Who came up with Uncommon Energy and what was the inspiration? Me and Chip kind of like simultaneously had the idea. Oh wait, no, I can only accelerate to fighting in Pokemon. Throw this here to get rid of it. Really. Of like doing a podcast and then like that led to the other stuff that we do. For content. And I'm kind of locked in right now. Brr. But his brother actually came up with the name of the podcast, and that 7, bro. They only have 13 cards left, or 16. My bad. Oh, we got the recycler. That's money. That is money. Big plays, big plays. Yeah, me and Chip both kind of came together, and we both had like the idea of wanting to do a podcast. We basically like we simultaneously asked each other to do the podcast. I think maybe he approached me first, but like I had the same idea of asking him. So, and then we had the idea of like doing like the more casual like Uncommon Energy content, like we do with like the booster box openings and stuff like that. It was something like we both had the idea of, and it just made sense to try and do it together. Oh, did he even kill me? Dude, you don't even take the knockout here. What are you doing? That's all you got? Bro, no way. How do they not have more than that? Okay, this creates an interesting situation. Or I could get Relicanth and I could knock out the active. Then I lose a Jaw Fossil, which I don't like. I'm a little bit undecided on how I want to approach this. I think I'm just going to Gwen. And I'm going to Lunar Cycle. I could still do the Relicanth play. Ooh, they could be setting up for like a Deoxys. I don't really have anything I want to Secret Box out of this hand though, really, right? Maybe I should like get like one energy setup, evolve here, attack. Yeah, I'm okay with this, I think. Lost Relicanth? Nah, because then I only have... If I do that, I only have 2 Tyrantrums left. Like 1 Tyrantrum left at that point. I don't know if that'll be enough to close out the game. Oh, yeah. I'd be like scared of running out of attacking options, basically. Dude, what the fuck? Is this just like Pearl spam the deck? Like... I prize one of my baby fossils. One of my fossils. One of my baby fossils. What's a baby fossil? One of my baby dinos, aka the fossil. What's left in here? I need to use this for a dino anyways. So I'll hit him with the Lunar Cycle. And with Targon. I don't even know if I'll need the other dino pieces, but I have 2 other Targons I can use at some point if I need them. Now I have a bench space open for the Relicanth. Or I could Pokepad for Shaman if I feel like I need Shaman. So we got a couple options here moving forward. But this should basically be a dub at this point, I think. What's your best tip for someone who wants to compete in their first regional? Show up the second registration opens for the regional you want to try and go to so you can get registered for the event. And not miss out on registration. Oh, I am going into special red card range, because should that have changed how I played this hand? I don't think so. That's like the only actually thing to have thought about there, to be honest. We're going to special red card range. Maybe that would have been a reason to have played the Secret Box to like thin out the deck more, but I don't know. What's left in my deck? A Shaman and a Lily, I think. Yo, played my first official Pokemon League games yesterday, 2 wins, 2 losses, and a draw because my opponent drew the game out so long the timer ran out. It's so much more work playing in person. It is a really big difference. If you're trying to be competitive at all in the game, getting some IRL experience before going to like your first major tournament is usually a good idea through cups, challenges, locals, stuff like that. But I hope you enjoyed your experience, and we'll do it again for sure. What's the best toy to pull from Wendy's X Illuminations Minions and Monsters meal? I don't know. What are the options? I don't know what the options are. You guys really love this Monsters and Minions meal. Is there a better time to use this? I don't think so. I'm just gonna burn it. And then enter Relicanth just to have it in play, and then play Lily for the reset. Nice try, Mello. Not gonna catch me slipping today. Yeah, because I'd rather get the Wreck Havoc KO to like play for the mill win condition in case things get weird. But I should be able to just win with boss next turn, obviously. Ooh, or do we win right now with 5 heads? Oh, another 7? Bro! That's insane. Let's go. That's a dub. We don't even need all 6 prize cards. Don't need them. Don't want them. I don't want the 6 prize cards. Never even thought about trying to draw the last couple prize cards. This is it. It's over. It's done. You think Wendy's will do promos like McDonald's? I have no clue. Don't know, don't care. Don't know, don't care. Wendy's. Favorite fossil Pokemon? Not really, no. French Fry Minion, Frosty Minion, Wendy Minion, and Cthulhu High Priest of the Great Old Ones. Oh, those are all the toys you can get. Is Cthulhu also a minion? What Grookey do you use for festival? I do a 2-2 split of the promo and the non-promo. Do I remember my first ever deck? No. This matchup seems like it could be tough. We'll see. Cosmic Beaming seems kind of mid because it just gives them Monkey Dory damage, and they could just like try and. I mean, they could just like. This matchup is probably just bad because they can just do Yveltal, Monkey Dory, cheese. But if my opponent like punches into a Tyrantrum, then we can just obviously Relicanth respond. Why is the promo Grookey optimal? It's just kind of, it's just KO's Baby Manectric. That's kind of it, to be honest. That's it. KO's Baby Manectric. For 2 grass and a Gladion and KO's Ogerpon. I guess the other one does that though, so that's not even a reason. Yeah, KO's Baby Manectric, that's it. I don't know, 2-2 split. That's a good question there, Charles. Yeah, has anyone actually tried the Minions Frosty from Wendy's? Or y'all just a bunch of posers? Even about it like that? Not the first deck ever, but how about the first deck you took to a regional? The first deck I took to a regional championship was Blast Caddy in 2009. Oh, I haven't. It's insanely nasty. Not good. I really want to play this. Not that much value to be gained from it right now, I don't think. No, the Shuppet one was the first tournament I played in Masters. Oh, if we don't develop our board a little bit more here, I am kind of scared of Claw of Darkness next turn. Fuck. Oh, I had to retreat Solrock here because they're just gonna take away my Targon, right? Fuck. I need to top deck something. Yeah, I should retreat Solrock there instead of attaching to a Jaw Fossil. Now we're just not gonna be able to set up to play the game. Am I a Red Sox fan? Not really, no. What are some deck building tips you can give for Pokemon? I started getting to the TCG almost for a year now. I've been trying to come back into the Pokemon playing the preset decks on live. Just keep playing the game. The better you are at playing the game, the better you'll be at deck building. They just kind of go hand in hand. For the most part. Am I excited for this NBA season? Not overly, no. It'll be interesting to see who makes the playoffs. Oh my gosh, they just threw. What the fuck? Okay, I'll take it. Like, you always get rid of Targon there. Not even a question. Proud of my opponent for letting me play the game. Punching this for 70 is just like an L. mean, this is gonna be tough no matter what, to be honest. All right, we need like to like if they get the first attack off, we need to respond to them with a Tyrantrum punch. We have not done that in the slightest. Maybe they don't have boss here though. Thoughts on LeBron to Philly? I mean, I think it's just kind of interesting to that LeBron is switching teams. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. About it though. Watch Marvel movies / Avengers. Yeah, I don't keep up with everything the way I used to, but like I'll watch the new Spider-Man, new Doctor Doom when they come out. I wait until they come out on Disney Plus, but I might go see them in theaters. Could Solrock be better than Cinderace and Rampardos? The two cards don't do the same thing. The question you're wondering is it worth to run Solrock and Lunatone in Rampardos? The answer is no. But those cards don't do the same thing. You're losing energy acceleration to add, I don't know, what are we adding? Good choice. Good choice there, laddie. I might actually boss KO the Evital because I'm so scared of it. We'll see. I do not want to get clutched. I need a special energy here first. Okay, evolve. Bench. Honestly, I'm down to Prism Tower right now because I do have dead cards in the hand. I think these two in the discard pile would be nice. Whiff, Air Balloon. Lily, pray to find special energy so I can punch and maybe do something. Okay, we found the special energy. Get the value out of the candy now as well. Oh, they can't terminal period the active because of the Rocky fighting. But if I do this, they can just retreat and clutch like my Lunatone, and then things get weird. I don't know. And they have all this damage to work with from Monkey Dory. Maybe I could have just passed. No, but if I pass, I just boss, and then 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 eventually they get so far ahead on the prize exchange that I lose. So, yeah, I don't think I can boss. I don't think I could wait. Maybe I have to hope for them to misplay though. Maybe I do have to hope they make a mistake. Maybe that's my only win con. I could have just passed there. If they punch my active, I go find Relicanth. If they don't punch my active, and hopefully they don't have boss. I could attach Rocky to Lunatone, yeah. We have more liabilities than just Lunatone. Solrock's a liability, Lunatone's a liability. I guess Binacle's not currently a liability because I can go Evolve Retreat, but not ideal. Not ideal. I meant Solrock and Barnacle Guy, Fighting Engine. For Rampardos. I could see it being okay, I guess. The thing is, I think Rampardos by itself isn't really that good. Yeah, I think Rampardos by itself isn't really that good. You need to like play with Bash It On to have it be actually okay enough. So it's just kind of bad, I think. Are they gonna punch my active? Oh. Wait, is it in the discard pile? No, but I know it's in the deck. I mean, they always get rid of Rocky fighting here. If they don't get rid of Rocky fighting, I'd be very confused. Yeah, okay. I think we Lunar Cycle first. I can actually, at this point, this is like pretty low value card. I'm just gonna grab this and put it in my hand. Or no, that should have, ooh, that's actually a mistake. Yeah, I messed up. I actually got to be careful about decking out here. I gotta chill a little bit. But here we go. Big Relicanth knockout. Never before seen tech. Oh, they like play weird stuff like Zerosic sometimes too, right? Yeah. All right, we'll see. Maybe I do just evolve this because I could. Oh, hitting for 80 is so bad though. I don't want to give like another liability in play. All right. Get angry. Goodbye, Absol. You're dead, buddy. You thought you had to play. You thought. They weren't prepared for the get angry though. For sure. Sure. I'm confused to use Stretcher for Mega Absol just to Prism Towered away. They probably thought they had a play that they didn't have, and they were just like, oh, well, I guess I just don't do that then. There's one. We have one Premium Power Pro in the deck currently. Just one, though. Here we go. Oh, they really don't like the Relicanth after what it did to them. How many boss do they have left? 2 boss left. I have 2 special fighting energy left. I'm gonna find one. So how many lilies do I have left so I make sure I don't deck out? Oh fuck, I'm out of lily. Oh no. It's not good. I gotta find the energy. I shouldn't have played that lily. I should have played out of hand. Alright, this might be pretty bad. Oh, I might actually deck out. I shouldn't have played the lily. Playing the lily was really bad. I didn't realize it was my last one. I just kind of like assumed I had like another lily to work with, but that is not true. You find the energy, they just boss again? They could. We have another energy though. We have 2 energy left. They have 2 boss left though, so like they get the advantage eventually. But they have to find the boss, obviously. That's a question mark. That's the question. Do they have the boss? What are they playing for here? Do they search out a tome off the petrol? I'd be feeling pretty comfortable about our situation if I just held the boss. Yeah, if I just held the boss. Alright. Whiffed again. I just gotta try and draw into it. I had both Barbaracle. Dude, they're both. I'm just not gonna draw them. Dude, if I just didn't play the Lily, I'd be fine because I could just like play a Targon, then play Lily, and I'd be like fine. I want a Lunar Cycle though. It's like too many cards. I don't know. We're just gonna lose the deck out now. Kind of sad for the situation we're in. I shouldn't have played the Lily. I should have checked first because immediately when I played it, I was like, wait a second. We have another Lily left, right? We did not. If I just had a Lily to work with here, it'd be fine. I also maybe should have just chilled and let this thing get into range of dying, and then when they go for the next target, that's when I put a... Fuck, yeah, I could have just chilled. But now I don't want to put this in play until they go with another boss. Oh, too many mistakes, man, too many mistakes. Too many mistakes, getting punished. Yeah, if I just like played the Lily but then didn't draw, but I shouldn't have played the Lily to begin with. I should have just like Lunar Cycled to get closer to them, but then still have the deck reset through the Lily. Alright, we'll see what they do next turn. It is still possible to win. Still possible. Because this turn they have the boss, then I go Rocky Fighting. Then we see if they have another boss to respond to the Rocky Fighting. There's the boss. They bring up the Lunatome. Sure. We wait and see. Rocky Fighting pass. If I can attack this next turn, we still have a chance. I preemptive Rocky Fighting. Because if I put a Rocky Fighting on the Lunatone, then they just boss the Soul Rock. If I had both Rocky Fightings in hand... But see, if I just played slower, a little bit more controlled, I would have just won. Preempting the Rocky Fighting doesn't do anything, because then they would just bring up the Soul Rock instead. If I had both Rocky Fighting in hand, then I could have preempted it. I don't know when I'm going to get the other Rocky Fighting, so... Now my only win con is my opponent throwing. Which they might do. Let's find out. Premium Power Pro! Premium Power Pro! Hold on! Hold. I forgot about the Premium Power Pro. But it still has to be the Rocky Fighting because I can't let them trap this. Never forget about the Premium Power Pro. Oh my gosh. Is it winnable? The answer is yes. Will we win? I actually don't know. We'll find out. We're back in it. So my local community is hosting an unofficial local get-together for a tournament we played of Pokemon. Roughly 250 people have already signed up. Pick any deck and I'll play it. Let's have a lead. Oh, they're just gonna get rid of my boss though. Wait, but they can't get rid of boss and... No, they could. They can just go boss KO this Tyrantrum and then discard my boss. And I don't have a win condition still. Besides decking them out, actually. I could beat them by decking... Oh, they're down 4 boss. I win with Outrage. That's it. They could have Lissy's Appeal. They could Lissy's Appeal KO the Relicanth, but then I have double Targon to play around the Lissy's Appeal. We got him! We did it! Congratulations, everybody. We did it. Let's go. Huge dub. Huge dub. Oh, could that ever throw a... I could make the... No, it can't, because I went on game with the Relicanth Outrage. You think Alakazam should be playing the Jenny package still? Probably. Overcoming the Unfair Slam is still pretty tough. I don't know though. I haven't been testing Alakazam recently. No idea. Let's go. Insane dub. All right, chat. With that dub, we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna try some of Charles's Lucario Togekiss deck that he used to win an online tournament the other day because it looked like fun. But I'm gonna go make some food real fast before we get into that. But that's where we're going next. Be right back. right, we're back. Let me put this thing together real fast. Let me import it. I don't think I'm gonna change anything off the rip, but obviously we might make some changes as we go. We will see. Do we just want to go first with this? I assume we just want to go first, right? Okay. Third? I mean, if you go first, you go third. Sounds like we got it locked in. How many candy are in here? 2? Okay. Does Togekiss stack? No. Wait. No. I mean, that'll have to do, right? No. How about like... I was debating retreating there, but I don't think that makes a ton of sense. Probably chilling's fine. Oh, we're weak to Psychic. Alright. That's not good. I have to attack with Soul Rock a lot in this one, I guess. Or jab to Togekiss and swing into Delmise. Yeah. I probably don't want to go. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as going back-to-back Lucarios, potentially, right? Might not be too big of a difference. Prefer to Lily here. Premium Power Pro allows a Soul Rock to KO a Uterina. Power Gemming. I could have attached here for a potential Power Gem, I guess. I prize both my Togekiss. I mean, I still take the Togepi hoping to pull off the prize cards, I guess, but that's sick. That's sick. But I do have the candy in hand if I get off the prize cards. Why did I get banned on Twitch? I don't know. What was the last thing you said before you got banned? Probably that. I don't know what that is. Am I playing in a tournament? Oh, because I know you know the. Because I know you've heard the answer to that question before, or asked me that question before. You're not banned. You're just timed out. You can come back if you want eventually. Hey, midget the crime, ban him. Crime. True, this is some type of ban evasion going on right now. I don't know if I can allow you to get away with that. Ban evasion. Oh my gosh, Lucario doesn't even KO this with a single Premium Power Pro. I need 2 Premium Power Pros to KO this thing. Are you kidding me? Dude, what the heck? Is Beedrill an auto loss when playing Grimmsnarl? Probably. Seems like a bad matchup. Brother. Man, I gotta do like the Lucario thing here, right? Or what am I saying? I don't know, I'm saying something. I Prism Tower these 2 away. Alright, so if I can set up this thing. I can set up Togekiss to be an attacker. Are we any boss for the Soul Rock? Which is a dead card. I guess like the boss just seems kind of low value. It's better. Oh my gosh, we got them. Holy smokes. Insane. I thought it was cooked for sure. Ooh! Alright, starting off strong. I should have maybe attached it to Togepi so I could set up another Togekiss in 2 more turns. Maybe I have to rely on the Soul Rock. There's like a couple things I want to change about this list. I feel like we shouldn't be playing so many gust effects because like our prize advantage comes from Togekiss, and like we can almost always KO our opponent's active. So I feel like Rare Candy could be like Secret Box, and we could just cut a boss. Just have only 2 boss in here. Because we can almost always KO the active. And our advantage comes through setting up Togekiss. Just making the deck more consistent just seems kind of better. I don't know. You can't use multiple Togekiss. Wait, actually, it says the effect doesn't stack. Could you technically flip multiple coins? Like, I use the first Wonder Kiss. I get tails. It's like, all right. Oh, well, that's fine. I get tails. I don't get the effect. But could I flip? The flip is part of the effect? Oh, okay. Like, it wouldn't change the outcome. I would just get to flip again, just to flip again. But no makes sense. All right, here we go. Well, open that up. I just save the Cypher Maniac at the end of the sequence here. Actually, don't need to hit heads this turn. I need to hit heads next turn. But it wouldn't be bad to hit heads this turn. If they special red carded me, I would want boss. This thing has a max of 60 HP, right? I don't know, boss and what? Does it matter at that point? It doesn't really matter. Oh, they can put the legacy energy here, though. Oh, no. They still have their legacy. But I'd have to hit heads this turn and next turn, right? Or how does legacy energy worded? Oh, let's put these two on top. Screw it. Actually, what I need to do is this turn was bench Riolu. That's what I needed to do. Oh no, but if they put a legacy here, oh no, it actually still works. Because if they put legacy here, they're not attacking with Delmise, and then I win the game anyways. Never mind. Wait, no, that's not true. Wait, are they playing a Spiritomb build? Yes. So they could legacy here, attack. Ooh, okay. Yeah, with Rock now and boss next turn? No, because then that gives my opponent a turn to boss KO my Togekiss, and then I just lose the game. Can't do that. I could have benched a Riolu, though, so I could have gone Lucario, double Premium Power Pro, and knock out the active. But, yeah, because they could have gone Legacy, Sinestro, Spread, I don't draw a prize card, Spiritomb, 2 prize cards win. So, No, they shouldn't, Pokebros. But yeah, we got him. We got him, chat. We got him. It's over. One more heads on the way out. Insult to injury. One time. Was that 3 heads? Love to see it. Yeah, I appreciate you letting me borrow them, Charles. Appreciate it. Never underestimate how bad hide and sneak is. Why does it always have to be an attack on hide and sneak, bro? I'll be out here beating, you know, Pulp Blaziken with Excadrill, and someone will be like, of course neither of these decks are hide and sneak, because no one would play that terrible deck. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Hide and sneak's always catching strays. Does Pulp beat hide and sneak? Back with Dragapult. Fuck, dude, fuck. Not this goddamn cat. Oh, true. Yeah, Matt. Cat Star is terrible. How bad, brother, I hit Master League with it? Master League is not the qualification for a deck you think it is. It's a lot of pokey pads. I wouldn't mind drawing some Pokemon. Yeah, though, hold up. Be mid. Yikes. Oh, that's just not good. I mean, I might have to like Cypher Maniac code breaking. Fuck, what do I do? I really want to get to the Togekiss, so I think I go Togetic. Yeah, and then we just like see what the top deck is, I guess. Did. If I just had like a fighting energy. If I just drew into a fighting energy or something. What is this? Who is that? What is he doing here? Yeah, 4 Pokepads in the opening hand is definitely something. That's for sure. Why does he have a fan? Is it that hot on my opponent's side of the field that this guy needs a handheld fan? The fan on the Badoo is crazy. Coming over to my side of the field, starting to whack my Pokemon with the handheld fan here. Okay. The top deck is nice. Can make that work maybe. They could play Jamming Tower. But the 10 damage on my Lucario is really bad. There's gotta be a pass. The 10 damage on my Lucario is really bad because then they can go Dusknoir or Dragapult knockout. Don't we never get Togekiss in the Pult matchup? They just Badoo and you can't rare candy? I have hay fever, now you do too. Yeah, Badoo giving everyone the freaking allergies. Jamming Tower with fans would be crazy work. I mean, it's probably just a fan. It wouldn't be that crazy. Because you would play it for the purpose of... What are we talking about? Oh, the Jamming Tower would be like for a Hero's Cape. So you just don't put it in play until you get value out of it. Yeah, wouldn't be that big of a deal. Ooh, good draw, good draw. Still feels like it's gonna be a tough to win. It still feels like it's gonna be tough to win. Should an energy make its way to the Soul Rock instead? If I all in on the Riolu, they can like pop Clops, KO Riolu, I lose 2 energy in play as opposed to attaching to the Soul Rock. Soul Rock probably is correct. Should I rank the Pulverians right now? I don't know. Don't know. Don't care. Oh, I forgot they were moving off the energy on my active because of the fan. Alright, I should have put both on the Riolu. Actually, no, does that change that much? I mean, it's just like really bad that that happened, but honestly, that was actually more obnoxious than I thought it was going to be. I didn't really think about losing. Maybe I should have attacked with... No, attacking with Soul Rock's also really bad there because I don't set up any other energy in play. Honestly, that just kind of sucks. Oh yeah, a lot about this just sucks. I need the boss the cat. True. Or I guess it's gonna be Prime Catcher this time, right? Contemplating coming to any of the Mexico regionals next season? Command in the title. We'll give you that information. Did they already fez? Oh, sick. I also have to overcome crushing hammers. Oh, that's a reason I should have put 2 on the Riolu. Okay. Prime Catcher KO Fez. To KO Meowth. Not terrible line. Oh, I need to like combo this with this though, right? Yeah. Which one should I attack with though? Maybe make sure the Prime Catcher's in the deck. I leave this one in the active. Huh. $140. It's got to be the one that has the most damage on it, right? That's got to be the correct one to attack with. Prime Catcher, and probably just grab a boss for next turn, right? Because if they don't hand disrupt me, which is possible they don't, then I just have boss for next turn. I can Ultra Ball for the Togekiss after I draw. I can also KO the active. I don't have to KO the active. I could. Jump. I say load all 3 here because to play around crushing hammers, right? Ooh, that's 3 prize cards, buddy. Nice Dragapult deck. Turns out your deck sucks. I know the Prime Catcher did just kind of save us here. Maybe we can keep the Prime Catcher. Okay. Nice. See, and there's the jamming tower. I opened Meowth and whiffed turn to attack, bro. Wait, did I get turn to attack? Actually, I didn't whiff, did I? I actually ended up getting there. Never mind, never mind. Wait, no, I feel like I did whiff. No, but I guess I didn't. Orgus is really the way around the Pulp matchup? Oh, it was a T3 attack? Got him. Yo, give me another heads for the road. Yikes. We did it. Let's go. Defeated the evil Dragapult once and for all. Statements there. M and K. Should have bought Streepy for Max Aura. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. You make a strong point. I think we are 5 for 5 on heads, yeah. No, I think I'm... Yeah, I am, yeah. I think after that victory, Paul's fallen off? Yes. Every L Paul takes, they fall off a little bit. But every dub they get, potentially regain even more. If they're going second, I feel like Riolu Star is better, right? Let's go for the turn 2 Lucario attack. I mean, I want to get a Togepi, but I don't know what they're playing. Get rid of one Rare Candy, one Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. It's this and this, or this and this. Code Breaking is like fine. Lily's is just broken. It's gonna be these two. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that, but I like the vibe. Yeah, Cypher's just like a super mid card. Probably Pult, right? Alrighty. Yeah, I know the Cypher carried us in that last game. I still want to cut the card though. Maybe it's fine as a one of. Maybe just having it as a one of is like fine. We have cat. We can reach for it with the cat. I generally hate the card in the deck, but that'd be aight. Okay. Ooh, can they not move the Fez though? Alrighty, okay, whatever, man. Spin a Clefairy, knock out my Riolu next turn would be pretty terrible for me. Yeah, we'll see. There's nothing I can do about my bench size anymore at this point. Ooh. Don't evolve? Too late? Oh, you mean just hit him with the accelerating stab? But then they could go like... Well, they just Crispin and Clefairy knock me out though. That's still pretty bad, right? Oh, but if I hit a Riolu, then I can respond with Aura Jab knockout. Sure. This is awkward. I did not hit the Riolu. Yeah, I guess I could go stab them. And then if they go Crispin here, if I got a Riolu, then I could go Lucario double Prime Power Pro knockout. Not happening like that though. Have to settle for this line. Maybe it's, I don't know, Clefairy's like not that played in Bolt decks, so I don't know if it's worth like playing around. Like, should I have like left Solrock on the active to play around Clefairy response to my Lucario? Probably not. If they find the Crispim. It's in chicken. That's only sometimes though, right? It's not even in every chicken build. It's just maybe in the most popular build of it, yeah. To be fair. Alright. Well, it looks like they got there. I could maybe just Gust KO Lone Dracloak here with Solrock. That can like be the play we look for. Yeah, Cat for Crispin. I should get Riolu down next turn. Can I get multiple Riolu down next turn? Fez, Riolu, Riolu. Yeah, I could get multiple Riolu down. If that's their only Dracloak in play, then that's a pretty good knockout. Their bench is pretty scuffed at that point. They do get 3 prize cards, which is obviously not good, but we definitely have a route here to win this still. Yeah, the immediate Clefairy response is pretty annoying. All right. I'm not sure what they messed up there, but they either prized a bunch of energy or they took the wrong energy, or yeah, I don't know. They didn't grab a Psychic. So either they prized triple Psychic. Well, they discarded 1 turn 1, so maybe they would have prized double Psychic. Could have prized double Psychic. They misclicked, right? One of the two. Another nothing game. We've had we've had a ridiculous amount of nothing games today. It's actually been insane. Is it a mirror match though? Like 60 card mirror? Could be. I haven't finished the latest episode from House of the Dragon. So far the episode's been fine. Oh my gosh, they just benched me out, but oh my gosh. I mean, this game is like over. We have turn 1 knockout. Oh my gosh. Got the squad. I do have Candy Togekiss in hand. I think it is still correct to Lily there, though. But I could see an argument against it. Getting another Riolu down seems worth it. We need a shout out for the goat. I don't know who that is. Wait, is that a Pokemon? Isn't that the Pokemon? Lyron evolves from Aeron evolves to Lyron. No, Lyron is definitely not the goat. Backtrack badge only affects colorless Pokemon's attacks. That's it. It has to be attached to the Pokemon. Can't like just activate it from anywhere. Okay, my opponents, you know, they're establishing something here. They're maybe making like somewhat of a comeback. We'll see. We'll see. They're not done yet. You know, they're not done yet. I don't know if it'll be enough though. How many premium power pros do I need to? I need 3 to 1-hit KO the opposing Lucario. I mean, the question for me is, do I just go for a Lucario KO on active? Well, they got to retreat here. They have to retreat the Meowth. They can't leave the Meowth in the active. That would be irresponsible of them to leave the Meowth in the active. It'd be an irresponsible pet owner if they leave Meowth. We'll see what they do. Short. Ooh. Okay, that is a good turn. They only have one Riolu in play now, though. So can't I just Gust KO their lone Riolu again? Definitely can. I could also put Fez in play. Because I don't really want to draw into Fighting Energy anymore. Fez first. Then we debate if we go Cypher... I didn't even Lunar Cycle. Hold up, my bad. I could actually load up Fez. One here for sure. I could put 2 on Fez so I could Cruel Arrow snipe their potentially last Riolu off the bench. If I get judged here, I don't know, sure. Seems worth. I could hit Switch or Air Balloon, retreat into Fez, but I might not be able to find Boss or Prime Catcher to chase Riolu. Having the Fez option seems okay. And I don't think it puts me at too much of an energy disadvantage in play to be, like, concerned. That'd be the only worry, is that, like, now am I going to be able to set up the potential threat of both Lucarios? But I think we'll be okay here, for sure. Thinking about this deck with Togekiss, to be honest, it makes me wonder, is this the best way to play Togekiss right now? Is it with Lucario? It seems like it definitely could be. I don't know, obviously. But it seems like it could be for sure. Makes me wonder if it is, though. Or is there something better? Is there something out there that can better take advantage of Togekiss? There's the judge. Ooh. We just drew nothing. That's not good. Well, I drew an out to Togetic, I guess. Cannon? Yeah, it could work in 2 cannon, yeah. 23 months there. Constantinos. Actually, I would be down to try that, to be honest. I'd be down to try 2 cannon Togekiss. If Paul starts playing Togekiss, I'm gonna quit the TCG. I don't think Paul will go the route, thankfully. I would be down to try it in 2 cannon. Got judged, right? So I can go in here, grab Togetic, draw 3. And it might just be KO active, but we'll see what we get. Oh, they also don't have an energy on a Riolu, which is not very good for them. I think I just swing. And then just put the energy on the Riolu. I'm super far ahead in the prize exchange. It feels like it'd be tough for my opponent to win from here, but The Pheasantipity has theoretically become a liability of my opponent. Like, that could be my opponent's route back into this, right? KO Riolu, KO my Mega Lucario, and I lose. I can win on this next turn through triple Premium Power Pro knockout, though. So my opponent doesn't specifically KO my Pheasantipity here. Actually, even if they KO the Pheasantipity here, I'm pretty sure I think I have game in hand unless they judge me. If they literally don't judge me, I think I just win. There's Cat for... Oh, do I have Cypher left? I do, right? Damn, I was just shit talking the Cypher, but I've used it like every single game at this point, and now I've like checkmate because of Cypher Maniac. Never mind, Cypher Maniac's broken. Insane card. Gotta play it. Gotta have it. Low King Togekiss? Nah. Low King doesn't have room for Togekiss inclusion. Cyphers may be better than I give it credit for. Honestly, can we cut the judges? Can we just like do no judges? I don't even want to add more Cyphers. Can we just do Lily and maybe a second Cypher and that's it? The Cypher is considerably better though because we have Fez in the deck. Cypher with just Solrock and Lunatone is kind of mid. But having the Fez for that extra reach, I think makes a big deal to include the Cypher Maniac. And the Pheasantipity fits pretty cleanly into this build. Can't beat single prize decks with no judge. I mean, you're not beating Festival Lead anyways. You could beat Alakazam with it for sure. That could be the difference maker. Okay, also my opponent not taking a knockout is basically a win at this point, I feel like. But we'll see. Maybe they have a line here that I'm unaware of. Let's find out. I don't really want to draw into basic fighting energy. I do want a basic fighting energy. I mean, I feel like I should just reach for the win on the Meowth this turn. Second Lucario setup. Yeah, that way I have that many more win conditions on the following turn, right? So yeah, just Boss, Meowth, Etch. Yeah. Seems fine. Be able to either retreat it or Mega Brave with it. Full Rock. Knockout. If they had something I could Fez something off the bench, I'd attach a Fez here, but another heads, man. We just don't whiff. We just don't. What am I? 6 for 6? 6 for 6 on the heads. Zoroark Togekiss. Don't try to make it easier to set up the Zoro Norlist like the Zoro Norlist does. The problem with that though is like the Zoro Norlist, you pop your Norlist and you regain access to your bench space to like use like Monkey Dory or get Zekrom back in play or something. But with Togekiss, you just lose your bench space and you never get it back. I don't know if it would quite function as well to the point where it's not just a, like if you're trying to just like draw prize cards more aggressively with Zoroark. The answer is maybe always to play Dusknoir Tomes over something like Togekiss. So in that situation, although I rarely like using this thought process, that the like Togekiss Zoroark is just worse Zoroark Dusknoir. Like I mean, it could be. I mean, anything's worth trying theoretically. Regaining your bench space to use like Monkey Dories and get your Zekrom back into play or something like that seems crucial. Between the double 7 Tyrantrum heads and the 6/6 Togekiss heads, I don't know what I'm doing wrong when I flip coins, to be honest. I mean, I got a lot. Hold on. I got a lot of tails with Tyrantrum, to be honest. I got a lot of tails earlier with Tyrantrum. Let's not gas that too much. There was 2 times when I hit 7 heads. Did I need 7 heads? No. Was it cool? Sure. Let's not get crazy with it. That's it. Our yellow's too high. I can't find anyone to match with. What am I at? 16, 18. How was Tyrantrum? Could it be competitive? I don't think so. No, I don't think it could be competitive. If all the pieces are there after rotation, maybe, but that's so far off in the future. Who knows? I'm up against Mewtwo 222. Also, X not having fossil recovery feels really bad. I think now that you have the stadium so you can more aggressively get enough in play, I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest. You do like to like have to deal with like prize cards and your opponent can win some aggressively. You do need like usually some secondary options, but now that you can like actually put a bunch in play aggressively, I feel like it's not as bad for sure. It's like fine. I kind of just want to... I don't even want to... which is weird. Like, maybe I can play it this way? Because I really want to get Togekiss for Togepi. I just go bench. Like, I could have gotten energy off the Fighting Gong, and I could have either Attach Active or Lunar Cycle. Attaching Active is potentially weak because of getting Crushing Hammered. Lunar Cycle is always good to see more cards, but these are the cards I want to see anyways. The one thing I can't do now is I can't attack with or a jab, but I wouldn't want to put this in the active anyways to take an Itchy Pollen because I don't know if they're playing the Dusknoir build. So this honestly might just be the best way to play this. There's no Hariyama in this build, no. So do you like playing IRL versus live? I don't really have a preference, no. Azul, will Gumshoes be a Worlds contender next rotation? Of course, what the fuck? What a stupid question. Fox has A-Spec or Hero's Cape? This currently plays Prime Catcher. Okay, that's obnoxious. But they're playing Pult, so I mean, if they don't make an obnoxious play, they actually might get banned from playing the game ever again. Not really allowed to do that. Kind of against the rules. I still have no idea if they have Dusknoir, but now they've drawn so slowly, I definitely like care less. Attach Retreat doesn't actually get me out of this situation, so I think I just have to Lunar Cycle. And sucks. Sick. Alright, I'll pass. That would be one thing I'd want to add more of to this list, honestly, would be energy. I think I might cut the third boss for an 11th energy. I'm just going to make that change. There is one Gravity Mountain in this list currently. Okay, so we know it's chicken. There's an air balloon in here, yeah. Give me the chicken! Will the chicken get stuck? It could! Let's find out. Playing online does not have rule sharking. Yeah, that is a pro of playing online. Collect or Itchy Pollen. Oh, we're going with the Itchy Pollen. Are they just gonna like 6-hit KO my Lunatone here? Like classic 6-hit KO on the Lunatone. Get him back up here. You're not done yet, buddy. You will become a chicken nugget. Even if I have to, oh my gosh. Even if I have to boss you up a third time. Get back here, Torchic. I'm not done with you. Dude, it would have been so funny if I drew a boss there. Now I have to debate the judge, but I'm putting back 10 dead cards to and then I give my opponent a fresh hand, which they probably draw fine off, but I'm not even attacking. I think I pass. I actually don't know. I need like so little to like find stuff to play the game here. It's kind of annoying. I guess we knew they probably had the Clefairy, right? Because it is the chicken build. I guess if I just go up against the chicken build, I should just play as if they have Clefairy, right? Probably just assume. Let me see how things play out. Not that I can really do much about it. But like, I have to assume that if I have like a lone Lucario, it's not really safe. Or anything like that. We're in trouble. I don't know. Judging here still feels so weak. They also KO me this turn so I can draw with Fez, I guess. Got that going for us. Might be something. Alright. Isn't that so sick how my opponent can just sit there item locking me for 6 turns? Get the first prize card? Even though they're active as a fucking Badoo. Well, I found my energy. Alright, alright. Not find a Riolu. Alright, well I think I'm judging now. Dude, judging this hand is just disgusting. Maybe I should have like Cosmic Beamed this instead. Then all they need is a boss anyways. But yeah, maybe like Judge plus Cosmic Beam was a better play here to play around the Clefairy. Not sure. Might be in some trouble. Bolero angle maybe. Protective Goggles do anything meaningful for this deck? That card is rotated, I'm pretty sure. Also, it only affected basics. It's rotated and it only affected basics, I'm pretty sure. Can always cheat. True. I can just throw a weakness policy in my deck. And if my opponent is unaware that it's not a card in the format, if they read it, they'd be like, yeah, that works. All right. I guess I'm kind of screwed. I'd be like, yep, you're kind of screwed. Okay. Pretty good draw. It's not bad. But will they find the energy? Not yet. Might be tipped off by the yellow. True. Maybe a little bit. It's a special rarity, you know. No, because you can use old cards. I can use old cards all the time. You can use literally Yellow Border Ultra Balls. Chilling. Just play a bunch of other old cards so it kind of blends in. Yellow Border Ultra Balls, Yellow Border Energy. You gotta be cheat maxing out here. If you're not cheat maxing, are you trying? Yeah, that card is rotated. No, it isn't. Yeah, hit him with the... yeah, no, it isn't. Be like, oh, shoot. They might be right. I say, all right, sure. Whatever. Actually, you're wrong. They're like, well, fuck, I might be wrong. What is my win con here? What is my win condition? Maybe boss. Try and gust up the Blaziken and then Fez snipe. I have like no boss left. Oh, I have flipped the script. I forgot about that. I could Meowth for boss if I have to. Okay. If the flip doesn't save me. Flip one time. Ooh. Okay, okay. I mean, it's something. I doubt it's going to be enough, but never know these days. Just start sniping and see what happens. So we at least need them to whiff for like one turn, right? Yeah, they at least need to whiff for one turn. You find Lucario energy, then I snipe again, and then I need to go Lucario knockout and not have the Clefairy KO the Riolu. Terrible. Awful. Alright. Got the air balloon there. They didn't. Then I guess I would stick it out until they... Yeah, we could stick it out for another turn, I guess. Togekiss is only the active Pokemon, yeah. Only affects the active. Only affects the active. It would be considerably better if it wasn't, because then playing it with like Wellspring would be like interesting, or Snipe Pokemon in general, stuff that can take multiple knockouts. Then all of a sudden playing it with Dragapult would actually maybe be pretty scary. I'm gonna make that adjustment. Try again. Game for 6. Yeah. You can do some crazy stuff. Interesting. It'd be interesting. Who would win in Evolving Skies pack battle? Mike Tyson or Jason Klasinski in their primes? The catch is that Mike Tyson is allowed to punch Jason and vice versa. Well, then Mike Tyson would win for sure. You can't play the game if you're like unconscious or unable to continue. The gravity amount actually matters in this matchup a lot. Air balloon is kind of iffy. Maybe I can just do that. Oh, I actually messed up. I could have gone for a turn once. I should have played for a turn one Solrock knockout on the duck. I had the balloon to like set it up as well. I just didn't go for it. I just didn't think about attacking turn 1 at all. Actually a huge mistake. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Switch into Meowth. Candy, yeah. I might not be able to KO the Meowth. Oh, I could have switched into Fez. Well, I don't want to put Fez in play if I don't have to, right? Alright, we'll see what happens. Azul, if I DM'd you, will you reply? I mean, depends what the DM is. Okay, with the Enrich Energy played already, it's definitely possible for him to KO my Meowth. I mean, they currently KO it. Yeah, they actually have Candy Alakazam, they literally KO it. Meowth, no! Little Grimmer Alakazam to Cannon for a friendly tournament on Sunday. Either sound fine. Whatever one you're enjoying more right now. They never whiff, man. They never whiff turn 2 Candy's aim. I swear, like, oh my gosh. Chop Suey or Shawarma? I mean, I'd go with Shawarma because I've never had Chop Suey before, so I don't even know what it is. The only Chop Suey I know is the song. What makes a deck a contender for a possible Togekiss inclusion? Reasonably aggressive deck that has enough bench space and means to find the cards where they could allocate the space to the Togekiss. How do you like Toucannon, Sam? I mean, it looks pretty bad to me, but I've never tried it. I'll probably give it a shot at some point in the future. Bok Choy or Brussels Sprouts? Definitely Brussels Sprouts. It's not even close. Bok Choy is like hella mid. I mean, KO in their side deck would have also been pretty mid, but I should have played for it. I did whiff the play, but... Is the matchup winnable? Yeah, it's not... It's probably unfavored, but it's not terrible. It would flip twice, Ian, yeah. You flip each time the active is KO'd. So if your opponent pops a Dusknoir in the active, you would get a flip for a second prize card. I might just draw with Fez first here because I want to find Ultra Ball targets, and I don't if I draw into Candy or something. Oh my! Alrighty. So I don't want to Mega Brave. I want to Aura Jab KO, which involves 2 Premium Power Pros. I want to set up another Lucario. That was an impressive Fez draw, I'm not gonna lie. Very impressive. I have the Judge for next turn as well. I assume, I mean, they had such a good turn 1 to... my active is definitely just dead, which is pretty bad, but we'll see how things go here. Actually, setting up for a possible Cruel Arrow, I think, is correct. So it should be like this. That was my favorite Mon. Shuppet. Disruption is just to judge. Ooh, okay, we got the heads. +1 prize card. Still gonna be tough, but... Play 2 matchup PTC live on my phone. In first deck, I was was new to me. The dude was using a Tauros deck that was good, and second was a Mega Dark. 2 dubs. Let's go. It's a good start. Your Togekiss is insane compared to mine. What the fuck am I watching? I am undefeated, right? Like, or I have yet to hit a Tails with Togekiss. I'm pretty sure. Same thing as being undefeated, right? Was it 7 for 7 now? I think we're 7 for 7. Pretty crazy. I think I am going to lose this game. But at least we got the heads of the Togekiss. Where does this build originate from? Charles in the chat. Played it in one online tournament the other day. I got inspired to try it out. Oh, they don't currently KO my active. Do they have any more draw power to work with here? Oh, okay, sure. Now they KO me. Thought we had some hope there. Yeah, they can even play one more card. That's true. We could look for the... Prime KO Fez would be pretty good. Prime KO Fez. Would be pretty good. Maybe I can push my Fez here to increase my... Because I need to... I might need a harder treat and just KO the active here. Yeah. Also 1 red card, 1 judge. I can see it. I can see it for sure. I mean, judge is like such a weak card. Almost never playing it over playing Lily, right? Definitely seems reasonable. want to be able to run between Lucarios if they try and 2-hit KO this guy, right? So it should be like attach, judge, then Fez, Lunar Cycle, try and find the prime. Actually, was the prime in there? I didn't even really... Okay, it is. Okay, we got the prime. Burn this, grab this. Lunar Cycle that. I mean, if they special red carded me, I'd rather if they had the energy in the deck, right? Okay. Oh, I guess that means if they did benching the Riolu means if they just drew a boss, they win though, right? So maybe benching the Riolu is bad because of that. My thought process was, what if they punch my active though? If they just punch it for a reasonable amount of damage, I don't have anything good to run to. Did I just get heads again? Oh my gosh. Dude. One Gwen? I could see one Gwen could be okay, yeah. I can see one Gwen being okay. We usually have excess Soul Rocks and Lunatones and stuff like that. That's absolutely insane. I've literally only hit heads. Let's go. Another dub. I mean, I feel like I gotta at least play the deck until I hit a tails, right? Yeah, let's put a red card in here. I'm down for that. What was the other card I was talking about? We were talking about? Oh, a Gwen? Yeah, I could see like one Gwen being okay. We do have a lot of excess Pokemon. I don't see where we're Affinity right now, though. Just run another game. I could see maybe cutting the Night Stretcher, to be honest. Pretty mid card. It's only like good if they like chase our Togepi early, basically. Or I guess like sometimes we would need to recover a Riolu as well. It depends if they chase our basics early on. That's when we like want to recover either Riolu or a Togepi, depending on how they draw. Okay, well this might be. Oh, dude, this hand is so bad. This one, we might lose. There's 3 Lucario in my hand. We might lose this one. Yeah, just open the Badoo. Sure. All right. Okay. Got the Lunar Cycle. Still a really weak turn 1, but it's something. Alright, so I have to assume they have the Clefairy. Assume the Clefairy. Will be a good deck to learn. Any of the top meta decks you think look cool is the answer. I could wait to go. Dude, I drew back into I just drew back into all 3 Lucarios, man. Okay. Just gonna Lunar Cycle. I'm not gonna think about it. I kind of have to bench this. Jesus, man. All right, whatever. This is not... Dude, how do I just... Dude, that is so bad. 1 Lucario was good. 3 Lucarios again? Give me a break. Yeah, these Lucarios are really trying to play the game, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I top deck... Well, top deck Lily is good. Honestly, just top decking the Togekiss would also maybe be good enough. And then I could like prep a Lily. Like if I just top deck Togekiss here. Nope. All right. So now it's just Cypher a Lily on top, right? It just doesn't even matter. I don't know. Togekiss. Be weird, especially because my opponent probably does play. Yeah, because they could like attack with Pult this turn, KO Meowth, KO Togepi, and then Clefairy, KO Mega Lucario, and the game's just 3 over, just with 2 attacks. Maybe I accidentally put 6 Lucarios in the deck. It's possible. I could have messed that up. Smooth over pass, classic. That was way more powerful than Cypher Pass, though. Cypher Pass is like, well, I'm playing the game next turn. Smooth Over Pass was like, you're fucked, buddy. I have my perfect top deck. Game is set up on board. You have no chance, brother. Cypher Pass means we lose to the Candy Chicken. Okay, they didn't attack with Pult. This is literally gonna be good enough though. I need like, if I don't attack, I mean, I need like, okay, I got the Togekiss. I don't remember if I prized Air Balloon, so I'm just gonna play for the attack here. Did not, okay. Should I just retreat the Meowth so I just lose less prize cards? And actually, honestly, well, I can't do a 3 prize turn anymore, so maybe that's not as concerning. Maybe it is attached to Lucario. Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, because now that they don't KO the Togepi and get 3, it's less concerning. Let the Meowth die for Fez. I don't really want to put Fez in play either, but it's like fine. Yeah, we need a 3/3 or... Yeah, or something, yeah. Something crazy. Something crazy, something wild. Absurd. Can we do it? I feel like they're definitely attacking this turn. I mean, I can go 3/3, right? Because I can go Mega Lucario, KO, Dragapult, hit heads, into KO Clefairy, hit heads with double Premium Power Pro. That's a lot of Premium Power Pros I need to find, though. Maybe I can get the Gravity Mountain involved. Alright, or they'll just Itchy Pollen once again. They could just be waiting to back-to-back 0 energy in the discard. They put both energy in play off the Crispin. Actually wasn't... No, they have an energy in hand right now, right? They have an energy in hand. So, like, bossing here doesn't really do anything. Like, try and stall. I mean, they could be waiting until they just go like KO Lucario. Or maybe they're just whiffing the Dragon Ball. I don't know. So I was wondering, how do you choose when to go first or second? I've been using Slowking and going second, but I don't know if that's the best choice. With Slowking, you generally want to go first. I mean, there's no real way to like know. Like, you just have to play with the deck. You have to understand the pros and cons of going first or going second, and then specifically with your deck, and then play the deck in the metagame. And then up against the decks you want to be able to beat. I feel like it's better to go first or second. And then how much worse is it to go the opposite of those in the matchups where you want to go first or second? Like against Dragapult, you could want to go against other decks. You might want to go first, but against Dragapult, you really want to go second. And because it's so much more punishing to go first against Dragapult, you might blind pick second, even if there's more decks in the format where you'd blind pick first. And then it all just comes back to what gives you the highest expected win percentage between blind picking first versus blind picking second. You could have boss so they can't go KO Lucario with the fairy. Yeah, well, they have no energy in the discard pile as well, though. So they would have to have energy in hand, energy in discard. They have to get an energy in the discard pile. Oh, yeah, it would have prevented it, true. It would have made it harder. If they had energy in the discard pile, I would have been more inclined to do it. But also, if I top deck energy, I don't want to KO their Badoo, right? So I want to, like, boss KO something. We'll see. Maybe my opponent, like, disconnects or something. Oh, that's an Ultra Ball. That's a bad sign. Now they can do the play. This would be a situation where I could go red card knockout, though. And then maybe that can get us back into the game. We will see. The biggest thing that people fail to understand that is that it's like, let's say there's 60% of the decks you want to go first. Let's say if you, like, let's say you have a metagame. And 60% of the metagame decks you want to go first. Of the decks that you care about, like the meta decks, 60% you want to go first, and 40% you want to go second. But then there's also the factor of if you don't get to go what you want to go, how punishing is it to go the opposite? Okay, well now, I mean, this is still pretty bad. Bossing here still just doesn't really matter, right? No energy in the discard pile. Well, I guess they could not find an energy, and the Blaziken could literally get stuck. Because now I don't know if they have an energy in their hand. So I guess now I do boss the Blaziken. It could just literally get stuck. Yeah, how punishing is it to not do what you want to do? And then that is what truly dictates whether or not you should be going blind first or blind second. It's not as simple as 70% of the metagame decks I want to go first, 30% I want to go second, therefore I blind first. Is it how punishing is it to go first against the decks you want to go second? Because it could be against all the decks you want to go first. It's like, well, if I go second, it's really not that big of a deal. I'd prefer first, but I don't really care. But against the decks I want to go second, if I go first, that's terrible. It's awful. I can't win if that happens. Then all of a sudden you might choose the other one. Okay, so we have a lot of juniors and seniors from my locals wanting to go to their first regional this year. Thoughts on their meta? I mean, it's a meta game that is made up of decks, the same as the Masters meta. That's it. The season hasn't even started. Like, yeah. It's a metagame made up of decks that the juniors and seniors choose to play. It's like the Masters metagame. Well, okay, they have one energy in the discard pile. Oh, I mean, I could boss the Blaziken again, and then it's less likely that I'd be able to die to the Clefairy. I go down another Gust effect, and I still don't have an energy. If I don't boss it, though, all they need is a boss, and then they KO a 3-prize Pokemon. Get back over here. Dude, I'm bossing so many chickens today. This is literally just a chicken bossing simulator at this point. I guess like the one thing is like the seniors and juniors meta is often different than the Masters meta, but that's about it. It's usually different. Maybe trends a little bit more towards aggressive decks, and that's kind of it. I guess that's a decent what's it called to work with there. Yeah, it's different than the Masters meta, and they generally tend a little bit more towards aggressive decks. Are they even using Dracloak? They must just have the nuts. Okay, this did buy me time to find a Lily. I attach and retreat to Lucario. That seems bad because I feed them the Lucario. However, if I Lunatone into Air Balloon Energy, I could take the knockout with Soul Rock. Alrighty then. So could you do a deck not having the H format? No. Are you going to play League Classic mode? Probably not. I'm not very intrigued by League Classic, to be honest. I played enough of League back in its day when it was what it is. When it was what they're doing with it. In 10 turns, your cat is going down, buddy? Yeah, it probably is. What happens first? We do Chaos Cat or we draw an energy? Well, I need like a wait. I need like 2 energy. Did they just like prize all their boss's orders or something? Like, what is going on here? Let's run it again. Okay. Well, my hand's just dead. I mean, but like, eventually I'm gonna run out of energy to lunar cycles. I don't know, man. Let's retreat to the Soul Rock. Now they're just gonna KO my Soul Rock in 6 turns with Badoo. Ugh. Possible I just shouldn't have been lunar cycling as much as I did. I should just like, well, I didn't. I never had a hand with 2 energy or switch card energy. So if Lucario was a Terra Pokemon, it'd be so much better because you can have the bench space for Togekiss and Hariyama. I mean, that'd be like a big buff for a lot of cards being Terra type. So you can just have Area 0 if you want. There's no way they need 20 turns of Badoo to win the game. They do if they prize all their boss, because they don't want to initiate. If I was them, I wouldn't initiate either. I would just sit there and energy ball until you take a knockout at this point. Like, they're making the correct play. Because it is possible they prize all their boss's orders. I mean, they didn't. Bruh. Why wouldn't they just go Clefairy, take 3 prize cards? You just win the game. Oh my gosh. They are trolling. They might actually just think this is the correct line of play. I don't know. But they could have just killed Lucario there and they just win. Maybe I should have attached to the Soul Rock first, I guess. Yeah, I guess I should have attached to the Soul Rock first, right? Instead of hard retreating. I don't want the cat to take any more damage. How many Lily do they have left? They have 1 Lily left, but it could be prized. I have 4 energy and an air balloon left. I definitely made some mistakes this game, I think. I should have just like committed the energy to the Soul Rock sooner. Or maybe they're really scared of like not having enough energy to move the Blaziken and attack with the Clefairy in the same turn. That could also be it. Where's Erosic when we need him? I don't even know if that'd be enough, to be honest. Oh, now they could boss KO take 3 with Dragapult because they have 110 on my cat. Ugh. I mean, the game is basically over at this point. Okay, I can, well, there's still a line here to win the game. It's just not very likely. I need to like draw a red card. Oh, I don't have Gust left. I got active. 100, 120. I guess this doesn't KO me. Okay. Ugh. All right. Oh, but I can't bench Fez because then the Clefairy does KO my active. All right, it's cooked. It's over. Well, no, it is over, yeah. Well, yeah, Prime Catcher's prize. All right. All right, it's over. Yeah, I could have played it better, though, like I said. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, online tournament. I honestly might play this deck in one of the online tournaments tomorrow. Well, I might not even play in 2 online tournaments. There's one that starts at like 12 and the one that starts at 4. So if we go deep in the one that starts at 12, we probably won't be able to play in the one that starts at 4, but that's fine. That'll be like the backup tournament. So I might play this tomorrow in one of the tournaments. I don't know what else I'd play, to be honest, in the tournaments, but we'll see. As always, check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. Let me see who's streaming on Raid before I head off. Orli's on. I have anything like specific coming up this week? Nothing crazy, right? Like, yeah, we're playing a tournament tomorrow. More TCG live action. Friday, playing the Doom tournament. More TCG live action. Saturday, Sunday, same thing. Yeah, I think it just like same old coming up here for the next couple weeks. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lorelei before I get out of here. Is HeroScape a good grab? Like just the pickup has a card to have access to? Yeah. I would, yeah, having a HeroScape around is not bad if you're trying to be just have like to add to your competitive collection. But yeah, have a good one, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Online tournament, TCG live action, same thing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nothing crazy planned. I guess tomorrow and Tuesday we have another dude stream. But yeah, check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And I guess like also I might not stream Monday. Monday like might become like my off day. Sometimes it will be, sometimes it won't be. It just kind of depends on the day. Depends how I'm feeling. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.